Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I'm going to be very embarrassed if this doesn't work, but we're going to record just in case it does. So, world map, right? We're going over here to Damizuin. Someone write down 675, please. I'm going to need that number in a minute. Really finicky. Like, it's really finicky. I'll wander over here. Okay. We're gonna get pretty much right about here. We're not gonna save, because we still have a pre-save. Ignore the bright flower that's there. Okay. So, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna drop a steering stick. I'm gonna grab it, push it without moving us to the wall. Let go of it. It has now vanished. We're gonna scooch forward, grab it, move back to our designated spot, scooch it back to the wall, immediately switch to fuse, immediately switch to the menu, go watch a memory, skip the memory, mash ZL as we are escaping the menu. This is the easiest step to see if we screwed up. We're good. Okay. Now, we're going to go back into this. We're going to watch this memory again, twice. And this is the part I screw up the most right here. So we'll see if I did it right. Pause. Go over here. Remove. Equip. Boom. So, now... Okay. This is frame timing. I have to drop this while picking this up at the same time. It'll be really obvious if it works. There we go. Now, as soon as we hit the water, we're going to wait about 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Then I'm going to dash. Drown, which is perfect. So far, so good, actually. We're doing good so far. We're doing good so far. Now we're going to just hesitate for a second, because this is the part I had to practice a billion times. Getting to this step, believe it or not, was the hardest thing. Okay, so we have to pick up the shield now. Go over here. Drop another steering stick. Hop on it. Hop immediately back off of it. Go back over here. Now we need to fuse this steering stick with a weapon. Then we need to wander over here. It's raining, which really sucks, but it should stop raining soon, hopefully. Go into here, right about to here-ish, right at this corner of this carpet. Then we're going to go ahead and drop the shield that has the stick attached to it, the phantom stick. Wander back over here. Pull up in our inventory. Hold any item that isn't the item you care about or an egg. We're going to use the nuts because that worked for me. And then we're going to very slowly wander over here. Very slowly. We have now disappeared, which is perfect. By the way, the reason I keep being so nervous is at any step, if I screw up, I have to start all the way over. Because of the way this is lining up the memory. So, I keep being nervous now that I'm doing this live. If it's not obvious, I have successfully made this trick happen. Although I then screwed something up, so hey. Yeah, any stray button press is just going to screw this whole thing over. Looks like it stopped raining, which is great. Okay. Okay, so we've disappeared. I believe, I'm going to double check my notes here. Next should be unhold the item. Okay, so we're going to unhold the item. And then we're going to hold the egg. And what should happen is the egg should fall and break. Which it didn't. That's not actually good. Oh, I skipped this step. I skipped this step. God damn it. All right, so now we hit load. Because I screwed up this step. Oh my god. Hang on, let's rewind. Let's rewind. Oh my god. Listen, we all know Michael Ironside is terrible, Zach. But if you don't tell me during the run, I won't know. No, I got this working earlier, but this really did take me about 40 minutes to find out. The initial setup is the finickiest part by a huge margin. I am really legitimately angry that they patched out all the easy ways to do it. But I know that sounds strange, but let me try to defend myself on that a little bit, because this is a game made to be broken, right? Like, this is a game that encourages you to be as bonkers and as wild about your strategies and your techniques, and to use and exploit the systems in it as much as possible. Why would they get rid of that? Why would they patch out the easy methods to do? Okay. So, repeating our steps. Oh my god. Okay, so grab. Shove. Spot. Which is. Let go. Go back this. Scooch forward. Grab. Scooch back. Shove forward. Switch. Immediately switch. Watch your memory. Yeah, no, you can just skip puzzles in this game with recall, and they didn't patch that out, for God's sakes. All right, mash Z. Seems to be good. Okay, and then remember which step I'm on. This is like a 20-step process, too. So I got to remember every frickin' step here. And second one. And then we're going to go over here. And then we're going to remove, add, and we screwed something up. See, I don't even know what we screwed up. But we screwed something up in that process. So it didn't work. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I'll try Blade to Ball. Yeah, bomb arrowing targets. That's another thing. So sweet spot with ammo management or inventory management. That's a good question. Generally speaking, I like it when either the inventory management is a part of the game, which is very rare. It's worth noting. It's almost never done. Or when it's something that is a reward, like a demonstrable reward for progression. You know, bottles in most Zelda games, for example. You only have, functionally, 3 inventory spaces or 4 inventory spaces in most Zelda games, and you don't really mind because all 3 of those are substantial, right? So let go. Scooch forward. Oh my god, let's get so finicky at this point. Grab. Move back, and I want to be in the right spot. Shove forward. So you can't fuse at this distance because the item doesn't exist. That's the first thing we're doing. I can tell you that right now, because now we're fusing something that doesn't exist. So we watch the memory. The one thing I don't understand here is why the memory thing advances the... So something about watching a memory advances the in-game memory by a step. And I'm not sure what it is, but it helps to set values to where they need to be. Which is why we're defaulting here and watching memories several times during the course of this entire procedure. Okay, so thing, and then we go to inventory, we remove, we re-add. It didn't work again. I'm actually not sure what I'm doing wrong here. Could be Blade Troll. Again, I'm not 100% sure. Of course, now. I did it perfectly my first try, and then I screwed up because I skipped a step on accident. I was doing perfectly, and then I skipped a step on accident. Ah, that's frustrating. So you're probably asking, what's the point of all this? Well, the point of this is to skip about 20 hours of grind. It's one of those interesting things about speedrunning, in that if you're doing this whole song and dance thing in order to make something like this happen, it's still technically worth it, even if it takes you absolutely freaking forever, because it is still shorter than, you know, actually doing it legit. Good morning, Linnea Ruth. Now let me double check my notes. Make sure I'm doing this right. Because I failed twice in a row there. I don't know why we're facing this way, but whatever. We can live with that. And then this is the double. And then after this, we go straight from this menu to the plus menu. As we're over here, we're going to remove, and we're going to add. And it's still not working. What? I don't understand why it's not working all of a sudden. Oh, actually, I think I do understand why it's not working all of a sudden. Okay. Hang on. Let's flush the memory completely here. Just occurred to me. I'm going to laugh if I run into a ton of bugs. Pardon. Who knows? Dragon Age 4 might actually be good. I doubt it. But you never know. Yeah, let's see what the coin says while this is loading. Coin says the game's going to be good. That's a rarity. The coin is a fickle mistress. See, now my nerves are all frayed. I got so close. You see what I mean, right? Like, you see what I mean by the setup is the hard part. I was past it. I was past the hard part, and I skipped a step. I feel so stupid. Okay. So we drop a control stick. Of course not, my commander. That would be insane. Switch to this. Ultra hand against the wall. Scooch forward. Get a sub. Scooch back. Shove it forward. Switch to fuse. Switch over here. Watch your memory. You're going to see this memory a lot, by the way. Mash the L. Okay. Watch memory twice in a row. Didn't we play Snufkin? Or am I'm thinking of something else, aren't I? What was the Kin game we played recently? Tiny Kin. That was it. We played Tiny Kin. Okay, switch over here. Move, equip, drop. Okay. We're good at the moment. Thank you, Dragon Player. I'll write that down in a minute. Forgive me, but thank you very much for the sub. Always appreciate you. Okay, so now the actual hardest part is I have to drop this thing and hit this button at the same time. There we go. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. This is good. This is a good sign. 1, 2, 3. Drown. Perfect. Yep, drowning is what we wanted. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. I'm actually going to double check my notes here very quickly because I don't want to skip any steps this time. Because the part I've practiced the most is what you just saw. It can't determine any of my axes. Okay, so we're going to pick up the shield. Yep. Then we're going to wander over. Yep. Drop another steering stick. Yep. Nope. This is all what I remembered. Drop another steering stick. We're going to hop onto it, and then immediately hop off of it. That reactivates our C menu, which allows us to then fuse this. I'm pretty sure. I'm double checking, but I'm pretty sure we now want to fuse to the weapon. Yep, okay, so we're going to fuse this to our weapon. And then we're going to wander over here to the specific spot on the carpet I've already pointed out. It's over here. And here we're going to drop the glitch shield. That's... We're going to hope that's in the right spot. Find out in a second. We're going to hold over here. Stop. Hold any item. Double check my notes. Just gonna pause here. Okay. Drop the item. Go in inventory. Hold any item. Okay, this is where I skipped a step last time. So hold any item. Now we want to get to the invisible status. There we go. Good, good, good. Looking good, looking good. Okay, now do this. Unhold the item. This is when we grab the egg. Which I know I have. So there. Okay, egg. Okay. Then watch a memory. This is the step I skipped last time on accident. Okay, so we've watched a memory. Egg should drop and crack. Which it didn't! No! No, why didn't... Okay, okay, hang on. Okay, why didn't it crack? Why didn't it drop and crack? Okay, hang on. I might be able to recreate this. Hang on. So let's decrease that. Grab another item. Nope. Yeah, we're actually soft lock. I can't move. I don't know what happened wrong. Okay, maybe next time I need to move closer to the thing. God damn it, I got past the hard part again. Well, okay, hold on, hold on. Let's try something. Let's experiment while we're here, shall we? I mean, we've got nothing to lose. We're restarting anyways. Okay, so we've done that. We hit B. Egg cracked. Okay, okay, okay. The egg cracked. Okay. Now we switch to another weapon. Any other weapon. Watch another memory. Hey, Evo. Okay, now this should put us into the hold state with no item in our inventory. Yep, okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Okay, we want to put this over in this corner, right over here, such that that's right there. Right like this. Oh my god, we're almost there, we're almost there. We're actually... Okay, hang on. Give me a sec. Let me double check my notes. That is the exact right spot. I can tell. It's very easy to tell. You can tell because the circle that's covering the outside wall there. So we're going to hit A. Okay. That worked. Yep. Good, good, good. Pull up. Grab the other egg. And now we pick our large zonite. And if we did it right, there's a large zonite there. Okay, we're not actually done. We're not actually done. Okay. 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 This glitch. I swear to God, this glitch. Okay, so we're going to decrease it. And then we're going to increase it. And then we're going to decrease it. And then we're going to increase it. And then we're going to decrease it. We're going to do this for a minute. What was that number I asked you to remember earlier? Crap. The bot. The bot. I don't have time for you, bot. Go away. Die in hell. Die in hell. Yeah, 675 is what I actually need. No, I would never, Evo. Never. So it looks like it's despawning them. I think I actually need to start looting. So looting, ironically enough, is a whole other thing. Because I actually can't loot any of this stuff yet. So let's just assume these are here to some extent or another. Okay. That's assuredly at the spawn cap by now. Okay. Now. This is actually still hard. What I have to do here is I have to hold ZL and then R, and I can't let go of R until we're done. So I'm going to stretch my fingers for a second, because I literally cannot let go of R until we're done with this, or else I will have lost the glitch. So I have to hold ZL, hold R, jump, the moment I land, select an item to throw, And that should allow me to start looting things, at which point I should be able to let go of ZL, but I have to keep holding R. Oh my god. Oh my god. Piss off. Die. Die. Just die in real life. Okay. Okay. ZL R. Jump. Okay. And we'll select Bright Bloom. Think we're good? We're good. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so frustrating. Okay, I know I'm actually screwing something up or they patched something. Because I shouldn't have to repeat this step every time I want to loot something. But you notice I am having to repeat that step every time I want to loot something. Well, see, here's the problem if I don't let go of R. Oh, it worked this time. Ooh. The problem is that you notice the spawners moved, thanks to physics. There we go. There we go. This is it. I need to not let go of R. This is harder to do than it sounds. Ah, I've already screwed it up. Because see, now, it's all gone. It's all done. See, Okay, hang on. Hang on. Let's see if I can just repeat the step I was on. Give me a sec. Nope, hang on. There we go. Okay. No, yep, okay. No, we're undone. We actually have reverted. We're all the way back to 0. But we did successfully dupe about 70 large zonite, which is less than a tenth of what I need, by the way. Oh my god. But that's the glitch. Maybe I should have done that with rupees instead, because, like, 70 diamonds would completely, like, remove my need for money ever again. The fact that you just have to hold R the whole time, that's crazy. 675 large zonite equals full battery, put simply. Can I reproduce it? Sure. Need another egg. Really wish I had multiple save slots. That would be really useful right about now. See, now I'm torn. Because obviously getting 675 of the item is probably just not feasible, honestly. It's just holding down R for that long with anything that can screw it up. No, unfortunately that was patched, Doom Rider. Otherwise I would have been using that glitch this entire time. I could also just take my losses. We've been doing this for 20 minutes. Although I guess that isn't that long to dupe 70 large zonite. I can't believe they patched that. The shield jump was so easy. Pax was telling me he did the shield jump method, and it was a joke compared to this nonsense that I've been doing. So to explain, to my knowledge, what was going on, I'll explain in a vacuum. So first thing we do is we have to shove the thing up against the item. This is called a culling line right here. Culling lines are exactly what they sound like. They're spots where the memory loads and unloads things, and they do it based on zones. I'm not sure why this exactly is a line, but here we are. So that edge right there is a culling line. We stand over here because this is the perfect spot to fall into the lake down below when we do the glitch through floor problem. So we shove the thing over there to the point where it's past the culling line, so we can't interact with it. And we go ahead and grab it, shove it back, zoom it forward, but because we're still interacting with it, it lets us switch to fuse. Then we go ahead and advance the memory by 1. And then quickly fuse it to our shield, which if you noticed, if you're paying attention, the shield actually kind of goes away. And nothing seems to have changed. But that's because we now have a phantom version of it fused onto our shield. At that point, we advance the memory 2 more times, unequip and re-equip the shield, which forces it to reload the state of the shield, except for the fact that it never fused the shield. That then dupes, or more actually moves, the existing steering pad over here. At that point, we go ahead and drop the steering pad, which is fused. We drop the shield, which is fused to the steering pad on the ground, while interacting with the steering pad. Of course, the game has absolutely no idea how to deal with that, so it defaults our location. That's why we spin as we're going down, because when you're in a default location status, it doesn't know what to do with anything, so we just plummet until we go below the water. The moment you dash, which forces the game to re-acknowledge your existence, that forces you to go, oh, I'm underwater. If you're sufficiently far underwater, you instantly drown. That's a safety mechanism built into the game. So, once that's done, we go ahead and reload back up here. Pick up the shield, which now totally doesn't have the steering wheel on it, even though it totally does. No longer have access to this wheel right here, by virtue of everything we just did. So we drop the second steering wheel, interact with it, which reactivates that wheel, then we put this thing on our weapon. Once that's there, we do drop the glitched shield over here. It's actually still there if you're paying attention, which then acts as a magnet and a spawn point on the other side of the culling line. Once that's done, then we grab an item until we wander over here into the invisible line, which is just past the culling line. You notice it's those bricks right there. Then we quickly switch to the egg, advanced memory existent, advanced memory 1 step, go back to the game. The egg drops, destroying it, even though we're still holding an item because we aren't rendered yet. Advance memory 1 more time, come back, and we are now standing there. Oh yeah, and switch weapons, which gets rid of the glitched state steering wheel. At that point, we are now standing here holding nothing. So we have now successfully gotten to the state where we are now holding nothing, and there's a spawner state over there. We then drop the nothing in this corner. And the corner is important because not only is it at the apex of the culling line, but it's also a perfect geometry for pushing stuff out, like you're actually seeing happen on camera. Once we do that, then we just start holding items, but we are already holding something. And the thing we're already holding is in that corner. So when we go to hold items, you notice if you actually hold an item in the game, it spawns in your hands. Well, the way it does that is it spawns on the item you're holding, which happens to be in the corner. So spawn, unspawn, spawn, unspawn, spawn, unspawn. And then all of the items are duped. Up until this point, all of this makes perfect sense to me. The one part that doesn't actually make sense is why we have to go into a weird glitch state of holding R in order to be able to loot the duped items. That doesn't make sense to me. But what you have to do is then you have to go into this mode, so you're aiming. Notice I don't even have my shield out, even though I do have a shield equipped, by the way. Hold down R, that's how you throw an item, by the way. And then jump, and then as I'm landing, try to switch from throwing my weapon to throwing an item, which then puts me into the state in which I can start looting things as long as I don't let go of R. And then we loot items. That's it. That's the glitch. When you release R, but well, it's actually a lot of reverse engineering, Falkenstein. Everything I mentioned earlier makes perfect sense if you think about it. We need to get an item spawner into a spot. We need to get ourselves into a state where we are holding an item but not, and then we need to move where the item we're not holding is. So, spawner state, item not hold, item move there, boom. Once you understand the 3 states you want to get into, reverse engineering the setup is actually pretty logical. Oh, that makes sense, Blachel. So then people just comb the world, finding the spot that can do this, and here you go. I've been told it's easier to do with the Pro controller, but I'm not sure where mine is. Unless it's like right here. Nope. So I'm really not sure where mine is. Anyways. Sorry, I'm sitting here debating, because we could just cut our losses and say, hey, we duped, 70 some odd large zonite, yay. But rupees, like, if we got 70, what's 70 times 500? That's 3,500. That's actually not that much. That can't be. My math has got to be off there. Okay, yeah, I was missing a 0. It's 35,000. I was going to say, that's wrong. Lore. So if I'd succeeded at the same general dupe, I could have about 30,000 rupees, which would probably set me for life. By contrast, this much zonite isn't even a tenth of the zonite I actually need. That's why I was actually focusing on zonite first. Let me think about this. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Blachel. Having 30,000 rupees in the bank and just not having to worry about that might not be a terrible idea. So, okay, let's do this, because I need to refill my stock in order to repeat the glitch. It's okay, I know exactly what I need to do to refill the stock. Oh no, that's interesting. I'm still in a glitch state. Well, you know what? Hang on. I'm debating, do I want to just take the 70 zonite? I just really wish I had another save. Ah, screw it. Let's just save. Let's just do it. Let's flush everything. I don't know where the terminology came from, but that's called bouncing. Bouncing is a hard reset. It's different than hitting the reset button or telling the thing to reset. Speaking of which, thank you, Dragon Player, very, very much for the sub. I'll go ahead and drop that down for not Tinykin, because it's not Tinykin. Somewhere. Hello? Here we go. Snufkin, KOTOR 2, and Cyberpunk. I do have an autosave, but let's not mess with that. Let's just do this. I have no idea what state my autosaves are in. Hey, I'll finally have the 700 rupees to advance the main story quest. Oh, probably the dragon hunter, the demon hunter. Demon hunter's been my main since BFA, since they ruined warriors. Okay. Do you mind clarifying what you're asking about, Mike Kamado? We're back. Yeah, I legitimately, sincerely thought about trying to revert my Switch state, or my Switch install, back to a factory state, just to be able to have an earlier version of the game, just so I could do the easier version of this glitch. But the amount of progress I would lose, and the amount of problems that would cause for other games, was too much to consider. Still, I thought about it. I really thought about it. Give me some control sticks, please. So I don't know what you're talking about, Mike Kamado. You're going to have to be a little bit more clear to me. I'm sorry. Apparently, I am too stupid to understand what it is you're referencing. It's not a surprise to anybody who actually knows me. Okay, so that should be plenty of sticks. Yep, 7 6. Okay. Now I need an egg. Egg. Ironically, getting eggs is the hardest part for me because this woman only sells one at a time. I'm sure there's a better source of eggs that I haven't found yet. Some people were... Everyone was just like, just use this giant mechanical monstrosity to torture eggs. Oh, the streamination thing. Right. Gotcha, hang on. Sorry, I sort of put it away because, that was a couple months ago, and nobody was responding to it anymore, so I sort of figured you were done. Come on. So, give me a minute. And I will find the thing. Everyone hit the stream brakes. Here, have some random music from FF7. I don't know how to shout louder in text format. I'm not even sure you want me to do that. Okay. Mike Romano, you have put money towards The Bad Batch, Batman, Farscape, Futurama, JLU, Lower Decks, Orville, Simpsons, Voyager, Stargate, Strange New Worlds, The 10th Doctor, and The Expanse. In all cases, it is $2. So, all of that. It's $36 total. Not that that should matter, but that is what it is. Okay. Now to torture Linareth. Now to stop torturing Linareth. They've been frozen and functionally canceled, so that's why I immediately opened up for relocation. Because I am no longer guaranteeing that future streamations will ever happen.
Ah. Oh. Hi.
Okay, so we have an egg.
Ah.
I'm also gonna need, let's see. I need to get my weapon back. They might, Chemix Cow, but I am not committing to that. Daggerfall Unity, huh? Well, I'll admit I haven't even looked into that. And I do think that would be the worst stream I could ever possibly do. Oh, why would you do that, Mike Romano? Exactly as far as I was 2 days ago, Evo. That's not actually a joke. We haven't done anything since then. Okay, Arena Unity. Ah! No, I'm not gonna veto it. I just, you gotta explain your reasoning here. You think this particular run is long. Please think about how long a Daggerfall run would be. Especially given the fact that we would almost assuredly have to run through the game multiple times. What is it, at least 5 times or something like that? Sure, I'll allow it. I mean, if you really want it. You haven't answered my question yet, so I'm going to force you to answer my question. And if you answer my question, I'll add it. Okay. The question was, why? Why do you want that added? Okay. Like, sell me on it, for lack of a better way to put this. And the odds of me beating this game this week, never mind, within a week, are pretty low, Evo. Time to run straight to the final boss. I mean, what I might be able to do, and again, I don't know because I don't know Daggerfall that well. But what I might be able to do is essentially speedrun each route other than like one of them. And then, you know, do that last one. And that last one will be the really, really, really sloggy one. No, I can't, Mike Romano. That's not what a review is. If I was just doing the MSQ in every given game, trust me, a lot of these games would be a lot shorter. And more frustrating. Imagine doing the game I'm playing right now by just doing MSQ. Holy crap. Yeah. Hey, Matt Overlord. Okay. So, let's say... Part of the other problem, too, I noticed, I'm not sure how this is going to work, is I only have one diamond. But star fragments sell well, too, don't they? I have 4 star fragments. I don't think they sell as well as diamonds, but, like, I only have 1 diamond. I'm not sure how duping one item works, you know? And that's assuming, you know, I actually get the damn trick working. Like, I thought about getting the Black Moblin Horn earlier, too, but it's like, eh. Well, let's see if we can do the setup, first and foremost. So let's make sure we have a one-hander equipped. Let's make sure we have our disposable shield equipped. Let's go ahead and switch to this. Let's go ahead and drop a steering stick. Push the wall, let it go, let it hit the culling line, scooch forward, grab it, back to the correct spot, a little bit too far, push it back to the culling line, quickly switch to this, quickly switch to this, watch the same cutscene for the 15th time, mash the L, turn around for some strange reason. It happened earlier too, I'm not sure why. Advanced memory twice. Advanced memory by watching memory. It's so logical. Switch to inventory, remove, add, fail. Cool. So yeah, I think whatever caused me to turn around caused that to fail. Excellent. Exactly what I wanted. Oh god, did I not save? I didn't save. Whatever. Back to here. I'll only give this a few more tries. I'm sure nobody wants to watch me do. But then again, it's got to be more interesting than watching me grind, right? It's the main reason we're doing all this. I also wonder if those bright blooms there are screwing with it. Okay, I suppose I could deactivate toll. I keep figuring I even have the ability to do that. This. When did I stop having fun with this game? 3 seconds in! Okay, so I've got a weapon. I've got the disposable shield. I've got this. Start it again. Shove it to the wall. Grab it. Scooch back. Shove it to the wall again. Watch the cutscene. And that's memory. No, I'm kidding, Evo. It's just... Yeah, watching me EV train. Ah! Okay. Mash the L. Fail. See, that's actually a fail if I get it on my shield. So, I know immediately that I've failed. And this is grinding. It's just trading 20 hours of grind, 2 hours of grinding for 20 hours of grinding. I was thinking about that last night, too. Like I mentioned earlier, even if this takes a lot of attempts, this is still so much faster by such a large margin that it's still worthwhile. It's kind of funny to think about, actually. It's a shame there's music playing. I could get music going. That's what I was doing earlier. I was just playing music, but I don't want to destroy Linear with poor virgin ears. I'm just poking fun at Aerith. It is legitimately frustrating that I can't actually beat the game, but what are you gonna do? So I deliberately slowed that time because I've been testing something. I want to see if this works a little bit better. It might just be the ZL part I'm having trouble with. I don't know. The reason I keep doing this is to make sure there's no dropped inputs on the ZL smash. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. So now we do 2 more. Yeah, there's no sound options whatsoever. No, see, I can't mute the game, Darkrai. That's the whole point. There is no muting the game. Then we switch over here. Remove. Equip. Done. Okay, so that's actually good. Doing good so far. Okay. So this is kind of the hard part. I need to do this. There we go. Okay, that's good. That's good. 1, 2, 3. If you wait too long, by the way, you fail as well. If you do it too early, it's recoverable, but if you do it too late, it's completely unrecoverable. Okay, so far so good. Where's the shield? Okay, there's the shield, which I'm double check my notes. I don't want to screw anything up here, but yeah, okay, pick up the shield. Then we drop the other stick so we can regain access to our menu. Hop on, hop off. Switch back over here. Fuse to weapon. Okay, let me move over here. Go to the corner. Drop the buggy shield. There we go. Back over here. Wait. Alright. We'll use... I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Where's my things? Okay, there they are. And where's my eggs? There they are. Okay. We'll use a pepper. I got tons of peppers. Actually, I keep having success with the nut, so I'm going to be superstitious and use the nut. Going to scooch forward. Perfect. Now, pretty sure we watch a memory here. Let me double check my notes. I want to screw this step up again. At this point, I'll have this pretty much memorized just because of repetition. Okay, so Nope, I was wrong. Okay, so first we actually let go of that. Then we switch to the egg. Then we advance memory. Let's see, order of events, order of events. Now it should drop and crack. Perfect. Yep, nope, that's good, that's good. Kebab! Always kebab. Okay. So now we switch to another weapon. Doesn't matter which. Watch another memory advancing. Alright, we are in our glitched state, which is good. So far, so good. So far, so good. Now we need to go over here, drop the egg in the exact spot as is before. It's being a little weird. There we go, right there. Then we go ahead and grab this, and now we start duping. Yep, there it is. Perfect. Okay, now the actual hard part. Looting the duped items. Okay. Double checking my notes. I don't want to screw anything up here. And this is also when I have to never let go of R. Which, yeah, as we've already demonstrated, it's pretty easy to do. I have no idea. Okay, so ZL, and then R. Yep, and then jump, up, let go. Okay, so ZL, R, jump, hit. Now, I want to hold something that's not a bright bloom this time, so we'll grab an apple or something. Something innocuous, there we go. Okay, we are now in the right state. Okay, still holding R. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? I hear them. Oh, there they are. I hear them. I hear them. Yep. Still holding R. Okay. This might be tricky. Ooh, okay. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, my spawn point rolled off. The egg rolled off. Okay, we're still in our state. We're still in our state. That's good. That's good. That's good. As long as I don't let go of R. Oh, this is actually a good spot. Look at this. Look at this. It really is sad, Inamisha. I do agree. This game is... Oh, my finger literally slipped. Okay, hang on. I can actually repeat that. There we go. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. And I think my spawner's still there. We'll find out in a second. Nope, I lost the spawner. But I did get 80 star fragments. I'd call that successful. That should cover me for money for the rest of the game, honestly. Ugh. Can this break the save? Yes! Yet another reason why not having multiple saves is a frustrating thing. Speaking of which, we're going to go ahead and save. And then we're going to do this. And just bounce it. Completely hard flushed everything. Still better than grinding. Still better than grinding. We're about to make like 30,000 rupees. And if you don't understand how big of a deal it is, that would take literal hours of mindlessly doing an exploit using the recall glitch in order to make that kind of money. Or about 30 minutes of duping. Wait, is that the right save? Yes, okay. Yes, I have played Triple. Yes, I have. And that has been unpleasant. It's one of the reasons why when I'm doing tassing specifically, I used to keep many, many backup saves. Okay. Let the chest reset. Or maybe I just didn't get it. I don't know. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Okay, so who do I sell star fragments to? Does it matter? Is there anybody who buys them for more? Is kind of what I'm asking. Yeah, but all vendors are the same. Cool. Well, since we are literally right here, let's go into this shrine. Excuse me. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Also, I've decided not to raise the cheat flag in what I just did, and I know that sounds strange. But there's a key thing that we've actually talked about before. And it boils down to... what do they call that? Shoot, Gary has a term for that. No, we do actually have a precedence for this. Yeah, it's the time saver glitch, or the time saver cheat. If I have proven the ability to accomplish something, and then I do it, and then I cheat to do it, 20 more times, that doesn't qualify as cheating because all I did was save time. If I suddenly made myself, have infinite health or have a bajillion whatever, then yeah, that would be cheating. For example, there actually is... Exactly. Yep, we're just adding some hours to the playtime. There is actually a glitch in this game, which I considered, which would definitively be cheating, in which you spawn in a glitched Master Sword, which has 1,000 attack power. That qualifies as cheating. That glitch still works, by the way, for anybody curious. Whoops. Now watch, they're gonna patch that out in the middle of my playthrough. Hang on, that lore runner found a glitch. Patch it. Actually, yes, Kingdom Man. It's not even called the Master Sword. It has this weird default text name. But it's possible to get it in the rest of the game. Not sure I recommend doing that, but you can. Charges. Get more items. How do I get back? Do I get back? Is this just my life now? Am I just dead? It's a good way to put that, Arspruce. Let's see if we can arrow this thing. Right, I turned off motion controls to do the duping. We have done the Jenga Shrine. Yeah, that was a fun one. Turn those controls back on, speaking of which. Well, I don't know yet, Gingaman. I haven't reached such a thing. And I never will. I mean, interfere is an interesting word. But it would depend on exactly how well off the people are, because these people have just been given access to extremely advanced technology, with no knowledge or understanding of how it works, which is already a powder keg problem. And we don't know exactly how it's going to, like if there's issues with disease or hunger or anything like that. So what would happen is there would be a case study. How are we doing? Or more accurately, how are they doing? If they're doing fine, then yeah, leave them alone. Let them sort it out for themselves. Well, that didn't do anything. No, I know what we'll do. We'll get Agent Ivo Iliani on the job and be like, alright, Agent, tell us what we should do for these people. And she would say... Also, if you make any mistake whatsoever, billions of people will die. And then we, like, put her in a literal pressure cooker. And then slowly increase the pressure. And there's like a giant spotlight right on you as you're in there. So there's spotlight, there's pressure cooker. Let's see, what else can we do to increase the pressure? There's a kitten. And every second that you don't make a decision, there's this little, like, the kitten's in like a press. And the press gets a little bit closer to being squeeze status. Every second, it's getting closer, closer. And the kitten's just kind of going, meow, meow, meow. Save me, Evo, save me. And while this is happening, there's an audience. There's like an entire auditorium of hundreds of people who are sitting there waiting for you to make the decision. And they're like at the edge of their seats, like, what decision will she make? And you can see the audience too. It's not like in theater where they use the lights so you can't see them. No, you know they're there. I did actually Dream Whisper, although, again, because it's so difficult to maintain, I only got about 70 zonite out of it. No. The device you're inside, Evo, the pressure cooker, actually has healing agents, like, built into it. So you're being healed, like, as you're in there. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot a step. Yeah, the big ones. I only got about 1/10 of what I need, though. I really wish they hadn't fixed the shield glitch. there's 2 more batteries we can grab. What do these cost? Oh, just grab these while we're here. Yeah, no kidding, Frieza, but whatever. Yeah, the sad thing is, of all the things I would have wanted to dupe, Zonite was actually at the top of the list. But God, I need so much of it. Literal hundreds. Holding down R is such a pain. I know that sounds like a weird complaint, but as I demonstrated, it's really easy to accidentally let go of R. And if you let go of R, you have to start all over again. From scratch. You just tape R down. You know? So we'll get 2 more seconds of flight time here. Okay. Man, look how defensible this place is. No, I can't dupe Korok seeds before you ask. There's the Hylian suit. Relatively cheap and easy to upgrade. Some eggs? No. Some rice.
Oi!
Yeah, hey, do you have like thousands and thousands of rupees? How many? Just thousands. Thousands and thousands of rupees. Okay, it's actually only 16,000. It's actually less than I was hoping for, but whatever.
Oh! Ah! Oh!
Still, 14 grand is nothing to sneeze at. Hold on. Hey, off the deeper end. That's true. We can progress the MSQ. Listen, the game's doing better than not.
Yeah! Oh! Yahoo! Sa! Hoo-hoo!
Okay, it's still 200. That's what I thought. Excellent, Valerian. As it should be. Well, that was useless anyways. Yeah, let's bring that beetle back into existence. Beetle stole my beetle, so I need to get my beetle back. Or else Beetle's going to take the beetle and beetle it. I don't particularly want to be beetled right now. Not in an extremely long time, Aralia. I played Star Ocean 1 on the SNES, translated version. And then Star Ocean 2, you know, on the PS1, I think that was. And, yeah, that's it. It has been a very long time. Yeah, no kidding, Blade Duel. Not to get too much into that, but yeah, I'm not a fan of where the series went. Well, we've definitely had a blood moon, and we've been meaning to check this anyway, so let's see if those nodes opened up, shall we? I guess I should clarify. I just realized you're asking about Star Ocean. You're asking about any Star Ocean. And I for some reason was only thinking of 1 and 2, because I'm an idiot. So I played Star Ocean 3 all the way through. I hated it so much that I then never touched Star Ocean 3 or 4, or sorry, 4 or 5. Or 6, I guess we're up to now. I don't know. Like I said, I fell off the series hard because, again, 3. 3 killed my interest in the series. Looks like you were right. They are not respawned, and we've definitely had a blood moon since then. That's actually a bit of a shame, and also makes the game grindier. As everything in this game is designed to... That's such a... If I could complain for just a second. Why make this game so grindy? Like, there's 3 ways they could have fixed this. They could have increased, they could have made the large, valuable nodes respawn. That's obvious. They could have made any given node give more items, or they could have made the cost of what is required to upgrade things lower. All 3 of those are valid approaches in order to try and reduce the amount of grind, and it said they did the exact opposite in all 3 cases. Things are very expensive, you get relatively few things from most things, and some things don't respawn. And that's just a confusing choice. In a game that's, once again, is so much about freedom and flow and movement, someone forcing you to just stand in a spot and grind in order to accomplish X, Y, or Z just feels weird. And I know you're going to make the Korok argument here, and that's valid, but, like, I don't know. I don't understand the reasoning behind that choice. Like, you could argue how much you want to about how unnecessary it is, but that doesn't change the fact that it's there. That it is very clearly and obviously designed to be as grindy as possible. And I'm confused by that. I'm not even mad, I'm just like, why? And yeah, it inflates playtime. It's not like there isn't tons of content to do in your gigantic game. Why do you need to inflate the playtime even more? It wouldn't surprise me if the answer boils down to, we didn't think about it. Because I've noticed that almost all of the early end upgrades are actually... My thing's on fire. Almost all the early end upgrades are actually pretty easy to come by. Quick and easy. And then if you want to go past that, that's when the screw you starts. Yeah, speaking of which, thank you for reminding me. Actually, it's been a while since I don't know. It is a strangeness. And yeah, that's another thing. Why do we need to inflate the playtime in general? Why is that considered a positive thing? Now, I know what you're going to say. Longer playtime can be a good thing, and we've talked about that. But the problem is, you don't have to inflate the playtime to make longer playtime. Again, this is already a gigantic game. With tons and tons of stuff to do for hours on end. Like, this is easily a 70-plus hour game, regardless of grind. Our own playthrough, regardless of my own inflated time thing, is still probably going to be in the 60-plus hour range. Easy. I don't know. I don't understand. Me dumb. I mean, that is kind of my mentality. You're absolutely right on that, Auralia. I don't know about other people, but, like, I'm the kind of person who will do a very hard trick, like I just did, in order to get a fairly large payoff for that trick. Even to use an older example, when I hit the World of Ruin in FF6, you know what one of the first things I do is? I go to the dinosaur forest. Like, immediately. And then die a lot. But, when I finally successfully pull off the trick I'm going for, because there are several, I get a huge benefit for having successfully done that. So that's nothing new for me. Behold the sword spear. It's really sad that at this point the sword spear is kind of banal compared to so many of the other things I got. No, I don't want to get a rocket shield yet. Although, what do I have right now? Come on. Come on! Oh my god. There we go. I have a spring shield. The spring shield. Sorry. I think we will go ahead and get a rocket shield going here. Just the one. What? Up there. Up there. That actually looks kind of cool now with the twin blade thing. Okay. Or Dream Whisperer. I could do. Which I succeed at. Okay. Sorry, I'm debating. I mean, we all know the grindiest games. The Korean games. Some dare not even speak their names. Oh, one moment. Yeah, no, I'm just debating what I want to do. I mean, what I want to do is I want to go dupe some more, to be completely honest with you. But I don't think people want to watch me dupe some more. And I don't want to go do that, because I want to do that off camera as well. So it's two things I want to do that are both off-camera things. We could try a blue lino. We haven't tried one yet at all. Let's go here. Did the duping work? No! Actually, yes, but God! Oh my god, it was a thing. The beginning of the VOD shows me doing it on camera. And there's a issue with it. which is really, really hard to accomplish. So I didn't dupe as much as I wanted to. And if you screw up at the very, very last step, you have to redo the entire step. Which is just, yeah. Where's my armor? There it is. Thank you for being part of the show, Bregman, as always. Even though I had to kill some bots earlier. Friggin' bots! They were swarming me. I was in the middle of duping, and they're like, hi! No, don't apologize. What I'm weirded out by is the fact that I keep getting bots lately. Surely I am not a big enough stream for them to notice. Speaking of bots. It's going towards Mario and Luigi block, Red Dead Redemption, and the objectively correct choice. Okay. What do we got for weapons? We've got a couple of decent weapons. I will give you the paperwork right now, Evo. Hang on. Listen, we've got to have interactive movies. If we don't have interactive movies, are we even movieing? Nope, hitting the stream brakes. It's already done. It's already happening. Although you asked me to combine it, if I'm remembering correctly. I actually don't remember. What was the last one you got? Help me out here, Evo. Help me out. See, now you're actually holding up stream because you're not answering my question. Now we need to turn the pressure cooker back on, right? Get the kitten in the press, you know, get the audience, get the spotlights. What else could we do to make it even more frustrating? Okay, if that's your last one, then it's exactly where I thought it was. See, that only took a few seconds. Let's try it. Let's try it. I'm gonna die. Possibly Frieza. If I'm doing that, though, what I really am going to want to do is kill, like, a blue, then kill a white. Not nearly as much as I wanted, Ross. Not even close. It's why I want to go dupe some more. Like, I was in the middle of duping large Zonite, and then I let go of the R button, which means redoing the entire trick from scratch. Which is exactly as frustrating as it sounds. I really, really, really wish they hadn't patched that out, you know? Let's see, what have I got here? Oh, I guess I could just sort by fuse attack power. A Stalnox horn. Stalnoxes are easy. I can get more of those. Okay. We've got plenty of healing items because I haven't actually used any of them yet. I've got as good of armor as I currently have access to, because I need blue Lionels to improve it. I could technically go farm up some Hylian stuff, and I do have some money now. Not enough money, ironically. God, I know, Ross. Just, I really wish I'd known that before I started the game. Because, like, reverting a patch on a game is a pain to begin with, and when you already have an existing save, it means pretty much getting rid of that save. So I would have to start the game over. Although, ironically, I wouldn't lose that much progress. Weirdly enough. So let's save. Make sure we got this ready. Make sure we got that. Make sure we got that. Yep, we're good. Bad opener. There we go. Ah! Wasn't ready for that. That might have thrown me too hard right there. Yeah. No, yep, that threw me too hard. God damn it, I wasn't ready. And bow was breaking in the middle of the fight. Same opener as last time. nice. So yeah, I can kill blues. Come on. Come on, let me take the picture. Oh my god, let me take the picture. No! Ah. Whatever. Don't care. And a bit of bow. That'll be nice. Okay. Nice. The Nintendo Revolution. Now we gotta call it something either like the Wii, because that's the noise you make when you're playing it, right? Wii! I don't know. I will be right back. Right after I save and lock in that victory. Okay. Sure, Ross. How do you make the ultimate Lionel-specific weapon? Why not? I didn't write down where it was. Get rid of these, since these do not respawn. No reason to track them. Sorry, 1 second. I mean, if it's a spoiler, don't tell me. That's the usual brain havery approach. You can do it, Link. There you go. Jesus, Link. 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 Up further? Is it down? Where the hell's the red thing? It's over there. Ah, there it is. Aha! That's probably doable. Right, is there a stable crowd somewhere nearby? Oops. Totally fat-fingered that. Might not make this because that fat finger. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. Okay, so rewind. This is take two. Okay. This should do. Hang on. Yeah, no, that's my destination right there. I don't think we're gonna make it, but let's go for it. Oh, that thing drags. There we go. Oh, there's no way. There's no way. Look at how fast that's draining my battery. Oh my god. I like how much noise we're making too. That's funny. Yeah, we're not even halfway there. Look at that. That's pathetic. That's the distance we can manage on the amount of battery we have right now. God, that's pathetic. Why do that? Why make the drain rate this big? Oh, alright, what in the hell is that? Oh, it's just a mountain. Okay, well, we're gonna let go of that. Screw it. I want to try something. I know, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I know you hate me. I know I'm the worst player ever, and that I shouldn't be playing this game, and that I'm not a good reviewer, and whatever other goddamn insults you want to play with. But goddamn it, I don't care. Nine hits. So a damage-boosting, pristine Royal Guard Claymore. So luck. Actually, two forms of luck, if I'm understanding that correctly. And a strong fusion, which, yeah, would be something good for that. How do I get rid of these stupid bright blooms? I guess it doesn't matter, but whatever. Okay, I need a shield I can throw away. I'm actually weirdly low on shields right now. Where do I get shields from? I haven't had to look for shields like the whole game. I'm suddenly at a loss. Where do I get shields? Do I have eggs? I don't have eggs either, so I need eggs. Ah, okay. Let's go do this stupid side quest. See if we can get more eggs. Okay. First of all, I'm tired of you existing. Must clear out the quest log. Clearing out the quest log is its own reward. Damn it, Valerian. Why are you a quest? How did you become a quest? When did you become a quest? Right, what? I got all the things. What?
Hey. Oh.
Yep, I have the map data for everywhere. A second and third spot for travel medallion. Nice. I don't actually have a use for that at the moment, but I assuredly will. That's going to be a pretty hard quest, Valerian. I don't know if we're going to manage that. I mean, I'll always take more travel medallions. I ain't going to complain about that. I just realized I might have left a shield here last Blood Moon, so we're going to double check that really quick. Castle Island? Dream Whisperer? Music? There you go. Oh, hey. I haven't refilled lately, apparently. What else can I dump right now? Not much, honestly. I've got my 3 emergency weapons in case I screw up, and then I've got, like, my walking around weapons and my duping weapons. I guess I'll leave everything else for right now. Just grab the shield. Let's actually do this. Oh, hang on, I'm thinking, because, like, what I could do... We got this thing, of course. Guard Claymore Spear. I'm not actually 100% sure how much the castle changed, because I kind of zipped through it as quickly as I could just to get, you know, here. Oh yeah, that's worthwhile. The roof of the central tower? Well, I do have a rocket shield to blow. What is that? Royal Broadsword. What's the difference? Increase power of flurry during a perfect dodge. sounds like that would be more useful for everyday use. Not, deliberately breaking use. But it's only one-handers, unless there's another one up here? Jesus, that's high up. That's way up there. There's the little halberd. See the picture while we're here. Turn, turn, turn! You know, if the Royal Guards had all this great weaponry, why do they all suck? Or is this a monsters immune to guns situation? In which case, never mind. I thought I saw a ladder earlier. You gotta be kidding me. 300 rupees. Woo! I can almost do the MSQ. Oh, no, I could. I could actually do the MSQ right now. Not gonna, but I could. Okay. Lost some height there. One rupee. Like, whatever's up here isn't worth it, whatever it is, right? See? keeps... Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just fell off trying to do that. Ooh. Thanks for the poop. Well, since I don't have anywhere else to put one right now anyways. Sure, why not? So we're not done yet. Got all those irritating corners to navigate. Was, but sure. Yeah, we're almost as tall as Mount Doom here. I know, right, Doom Raider? I've always said for years and years that dodging lightning was one of the worst things of, like, any game. And then this game showed up. Okay. Sniper bow. And then it starts raining. Yeah, that just... You'll notice rain is actually coming up in two cycles. Two weather cycles. Oh. But I see the Korok. It's right there. Oh my god, it actually did start raining. It's actually raining. Do you see it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jump. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, come on. Please stop raining. Unless it's just designed to rain up here, which it might be. Do I have the anti-slip? I do. And it stops raining as soon as I hit drink that. You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. As long as the objective is accomplished. You're not robbing me of this when I'm already up here. Stab! Okay, so, Jesus, we are a little high up. See, the Lost Woods is still a hellscape. Okay, we are almost as tall as the freaking ice mountain. I think we're actually at the height of the ice mountain over there. I think you built your castle too tall. Yeah, I know, the castle's in the air at the moment, but still. God damn, people. How, prosperous was your nation that you can afford to build this stupid thing? Anyways. Ugh, excuse me. doing something. Right. I know what I was doing. I was teleporting down. I don't know, Jaxia. I've seen what most of the towns look like. Yeah, 10,000 years of unmitigated prosperity after an apocalypse, and then followed by an apocalypse. Listen, if there's one thing I know about property values, it's that they go down when apocalypses happen.
Huh?
Best defense is good offense. Now it's afternoon. Haven't gotten any closer to getting rid of the monsters. We won't as long as you keep turning upside down. The best defense is not a good defense. You stubborn old codger. Who goes talking? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go kill the monsters for you because you suck. No offense. It's just that you suck. It's unpersonal, but you're garbage. It's okay, I didn't want that loot anyways. Why is that on the same button? Yes, we can. Okay, so they're all dead now. Done wasting time.
What?
You defeated the monsters. Who are you? The best offense. A firm grasp of defense and offense. No. No.
Ah!
If you attack, you get hurt.
Ah!
The important thing is we realize the truth. We need a balance.
Oh! Ah!
Yes, please make more eggs. Yeah, the Kakariko and the Hateno are the two ones that irritate me the most when it comes to not recognizing this. I know that that was optional content the last time, but Terrytown was extremely optional, and several people from Terrytown recognize us. So... Huh? The thing that weirds me out the most, by far, is the fact that this is planned as a DLC.
Ah! Oh. Hmm? Ah.
Sages, Secret Stones, and Zora. That sounds like, nah, not my problem. I'm out. I'm just here to get some eggs. Lurelin. Lurelin. Where's Lurelin? Who are you people? I'm mean, in fairness, if you go to Kakariko, there is a plot hook here. I actually had to deliberately dodge it earlier. It's the stone thing, which is almost assuredly a Zora related thing, that stone run thing. Oops, going too far. Pay attention, pay attention. Oh yeah, who's Zelda? She's the blonde girl. Blonde people that rare in this setting? It's possible. Do you sell more eggs now? Do you sell any eggs at all now?
Huh?
Thanks, but I really don't need eggs.
Huh?
Please, eggs. Refill your eggs. Refill your eggs. God damn it. Okay, you mentioned a place where I could get eggs. Do you mind repeating where that was? Because I didn't process it. Like, I processed that you said it, and then I didn't catch where it was. Wait, she has another quest? God, I'm really not paying attention to that. Southeast corner of the map, okay. Aha! Eggs! I tried following them. That was not as quick. Okay, here we go. Eggs. The only thing that matters. Kuko's all go someplace. Morning comes, but it's at the southeast of the cliffs. So, like, over here? Tell me where the eggs are! Tell me where the eggs are! As much as I hate to waste the money, I would like to wait until morning, please.
Hey.
You want me to give you 10,000 rupees for a bed?
Ah.
I can't even sleep in the bed. I can't even sleep in the bed because I have to do a quest to unlock the inn. This is the thing that was irritating me a couple of days ago. Oh, I just want to do X. Well, you can't do X. Oh, well, I'll just do Y. Well, you can't do Y. Okay, I'll do Z. No, you can't do Z. Yeah, I was just about to say, it's raining, so I can't even, like, make a fire to wait by it. Okay, let's do this stupid quest, then. Let's just Google this quest. Let's just Google this immediately. Not even try. Where is he? I need a hearty truffle to do this quest. You want to take one of the most useful items in the entire game to unlock the inn. Okay. Once again, can't do the quest, so I gotta do something else. Okay. Hang on. Where's the waterfall? Apparently there's a hearty truffle in town. One hearty truffle in town. It's okay, I'll just climb up there while it's raining! I actually don't have a hardy truffle on me. I usually burn those. Oh, I have slip resistance for a few seconds. And it stopped raining. Okay, good. Yeah, that's just what this feels like is going to happen, Frieza. It's fate. I thought it was morning when they go. Yeah, I believe you, but... No, it's okay. I don't know. I know nothing. Can I just say, as a personal preference thing, I don't like how the scanning works. It's nice to have the scanner at all, don't mistake me, but it only alerts if you're moving towards something. Not if you're pointing towards it. Not if you're, in general, moving in the direction of it. Only if you're pointing, moving in the direction. I know that's confusing, but, like, if I'm getting close... It's not hot and cold, is the point. Instead, it's like, just... If you're facing the direction... and you're facing the right direction, and you move in that direction, then it's like, oh, hey, you're going the right direction. And it's despawned. Whatever. Okay. Let's go back up. I like how the directions on the walkthrough I just pulled up says, go to the waterfall in town. There are several. There's like 5. Why did you do that? No, I don't even care. Just get up there. Get the truck. There's my truck. There's my truck. Let's see where all the fairies went. Am I down to only one mining device? Looks like I am. There it is. Can I help you? got the trouble. Oh, there's apparently another one in here. No, the other way. There we go. Okay. Now I have a trouble. Now I gotta find the guy. First, I have to make sure that something doesn't melt. I'll be right back. Sorry about the delay. There was this adorable, adorable niece who had to inform me in very careful and meticulous manner that her sister was not actually here because she's at school. But don't worry, she's not going to school. Okay, where is this asshole? I really wish it would tell you the coordinates of the mouse over. You know, that would be helpful. Instead of just the coordinates of you. I'm sorry. I know I'm complaining a lot. I apologize. It's just, God damn it! It's funny because we talk a lot about friction, and friction is generally considered a good thing in game design. I agree with that sentence. But, like, I don't know. This and Breath both have one thing in common about them, and that's that both of them resist me doing what I'm trying to do at almost every single point of the game. And you could just say, oh, that's a sign, Lore. There's something wrong with you, but, like, I just want to stay the night so I could go get the chickens. Right? This is not a hard ask. I'm not sitting here being like, oh man, I can't wait to go and kill the final boss right now. No, I just want to get some freaking chicken eggs. That's all I'm trying to do. Why? Every time I complain, I have to point at something good. Okay, let's see. Something good. Something good. Is there anything good in this game? Anything good? Anything good at all? I'm joking. Wake up, asshole.
Oh.
Yeah, thank God the duping works at all. I like that it didn't use up the truffle. I'm actually happy about that. I figured it would. So now we could...
Ah! Ooh!
There's 5 ring ruins.
Oh!
And there's something about a stone slab in each of them.
Mmm. Ah! Ooh! Oh! Ooh!
Apparently I've read 2 of them without even meaning to.
Ah!
Another sticky elixir. You know what? I'll take it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'd like a regular bed, please.
Ooh.
Wake me in morning. Yeah, can we just punch him in the face? Is that a thing we can do? Alright, here's a positive thing. Although it is borrowed from Breath, obviously. The attention to detail in the town areas is honestly bonkers in this game. Like, I've seen better, of course, but that's not saying much. It's almost a shame there's so few towns in this game, percentage-wise. The egg is the perfect shape, Glitch of all. Also, the egg is one of the few things that if you drop it, it breaks. And you have to drop it, not throw it. So, yeah, you do need an egg for that. Yeah, no, there's a lot of detail in the attire or the layout of what is where. Twitch is eating messages again. Thanks, Gamescom. I'm assuming that's Gamescom because it's a Friday now. I'm not here. I'm not here. Frickin', but that they're like, you spoke ill of Starfield, but we added vehicles, so it's better. It's better. I swear. There's actual gameplay in Starfield now. It's terrible gameplay, but it's there. I already used this one. Nope. Can't rewind Kukos. Yep, adding vehicles fixes everything about the game. Now, what do you want to bet the vehicles will be a net negative rather than a net positive? What do you want to bet right now? They're also adding a DLC, which is like 30 bucks. Which deals with all the exciting and interesting story stuff about... I don't know, I'm sure there's something interesting about the story. I just can't think of it right now. A net positive? Man, I don't know. I know, right, Bionic? We were actually trying to figure out what exactly an abandoned quest is, because, like, how did I abandon so many quests? Now I will never go hungry for eggs again. Yes, all the eggs I could ever want. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm betting, Blade Javal. No, my Demon Hunter didn't even, like, exist for much of the lore on Bionic Bone. Now to slash the Kukos. No, I don't feel like dying. Unless I save first. Oh yeah, they have limited battery. Or fuel, is what they'll call it. They'll call it hyperfuel to make it sound more science fiction-y. And they've got, and they control terribly, and they can only be, they have, like, no all-terrain ability. It's pretty much, it has to be flat, or they get stuck. And what's really sad is I probably sound like I'm making some kind of a joke prediction for the worst possible vehicles, but actually, I legitimately mean all three of those things. I actually think there's going to be fuel limitation, the controls are going to be crap, and it's going to be very terrain limited. You remember one of the things I was most impressed by the hauler in this very game? It was that it could handle terrain really well. I was like, wow, because usually vehicles can't in a lot of games. Because in order to program a vehicle to handle terrain, you've got to do little cheats, programming cheats, in order to make it actually go over all the bumps and issues and problems that are in the terrain. Yeah, Half-Life 1 vehicles. Good way to put that. Or even Half-Life 2 vehicles, for that matter. So, yeah, no, I honestly feel like they're not going to know how to implement any of that crap, and the vehicles are going to be crap. And that sucks. Oh, yeah, I was going to do the device stuff. I knew there was one other thing I wanted to do before I leave. Stabilizer. Interesting. Oh, God. So if you remember, one of the biggest problems... There's always, like, the one big problem in a lot of games. And in Starfield, it was the stamina problem, which dovetailed into many, many other things, not the least of which was the ship cost. What do you want to bet it's going to be the same kind of thing? Like, yeah, it'll be 300,000 credits for a vehicle. And there's not a good source of money in that game. Like, at all. How the hell, Bionic Bunk? Okay. By what metric, Tomb Raider? Sorry. I'm glad that he enjoys that. You know, honestly, at this point, I have no idea, Ross. If this is not actually untrue. That's a weird way to phrase that. If they delay the Master Switch at this point, it will actually cause financial consequences for Nintendo. Because they've already stated that they're releasing it in an investor meeting by the end of spring next quarter. Or next spring quarter, excuse me. What that means is if they then don't, there are consequences for that. Their stock's going to take a hit, and their investors are going to be like, hey. And they might actually be fined for it, even. So if something continues to push it back at this point, something somewhere is severely wrong. Probably an actual, like, supply hardware issue. Because it's probably not just we're refining the Switch too. You know, that's a good point. If you've only ever played one game ever, which is Starfield, then that is the best game you've ever played. Do I have enough eggs to spare for her quest? Because I need eggs for me, too. Yeah, okay. If nothing else, it'll get the quest out on our log. And there's nothing more satisfying than removing a quest from one's log. Like I said, supply issues is my biggest guess right now.
Huh?
Well, you don't like my sword waiting? Yeah, I'd like to buy all these eggs back, please.
Oh.
Thanks. It was worth it. It was worth it to eat the loss to get the quest out of my log. Let's do one more attempt. There is actually something I want to legitimately try here. So please bear with me. If I end up failing multiple times, I'll just walk away from this. Exactly, Frieza. That's exactly what I'm saying. Because if I can, then our next steps becomes very apparent. Our next step would be to unlock the next Great Fairy Fountain and get our next tier of Barbarian Armor. Ugh. Okay. It's about to start raining. That might make this fun. The tears of fun. Fun, frustration. They both start with F. Okay. So I need to be on a different sword. One of my trash swords, specifically for this. And my junk shield, specifically for this. I want to be over here. Grab this. Move it to the wall. Let go. Scooch forward. Grab. Scooch back. Move forward. Switch to this. Switch to this. Watch memory. Almost writing. Mash the L. Hit sign. Okay. Advance a memory. Advance memory one more time. One more entry. I'm really not actually sure what this does. I am presuming it's advancing memory by one step, because that makes sense, right? But I don't actually know. Over here. Remove. Equip. Didn't work. That's new to me. What? It's okay. Can I interact with it? Nope. Okay. I'm not sure what happened there, so we're gonna reload. Yeah, we got something working. Not sure what. I wish the setup wasn't so crazy. I wish the shield glitch just still worked. God, why did you patch that out? Alright, hang on. So, trash sword. No, trash sword. Trash shield. Okay. Wall. And... off. Up against the wall. Switch over here. Watch memory. You'll see Bionic Punk if I get it off. If I fail too many times, I'll just walk away from it. Get sign. Advanced memory. Hey, tail wags. Advanced memory. Probably writing. Not until next Tuesday at the earliest, though. Switch over here without leaving the menu. Remove. Equip. What the hell? Okay. I actually have a theory. I really do. No. I'm not going to flush the memory. I have a theory. And if this doesn't work, I'll flush the memory and then I'll try it. If that doesn't work, I'll give up. But I have a theory. Oh, God, don't watch it writing. It's so cursed. It's so horrible. It's the worst thing. Okay, hang on. Switch over here. Switch over to the Royal Shield. It is cursed, is what it is. I think it's a specific shield. Okay, so... grab, shove, go, scooch, back off, shove, switch over here. Really, Zalog? Anything interesting and non-spoilery? Okay. Actually, I have another theory, which we'll poke at in just a second. There we go. Nope, I think it was the shield type. Okay. Irritating part done. Now the hard part. Good. Problem is, where did the shield go? Because you saw at the last second there probably that it went flying. And I need to grab that shield. So where did that shield go? There it is. Okay, that's not too bad. Grab the shield. Put it back up here. Drop another device. Hop on it to re-enable. Hop back off of it to de-enable. Use this with a junk weapon, which only exists in order to facilitate this. Have trouble with the rain. I saw that going. Stupid game. Drop the glitched shield to anchor. Hold an apple or anything really. Scooch forward until we're invisible. Remove the apple, replace it with an egg. Screw up completely because I forgot to do this properly. I forgot the same step. Whoa there. Hang on. I think I can actually make this work. So we're going to switch to the egg. Oh, shoot. I think I might. Okay, hang on. No, I got this. This is a step I've forgotten 3 times in a row now. Okay. Advanced memory. Hang on. I think there's another advanced memory here we need to do. Let me double check that. I think I can still fix this. I might not be able to. I might have to restart again. Okay, so we're holding the egg. We watched the memory, which we just did. There we go. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to have happen. Now, I'm pretty sure we watched the memory again. Nope. First we switch to a weapon. Then we watch the memory. Now we should be in the invisible state, where we're holding the spawn point. Yep, there's the spawn point. Perfect. Okay, let's scooch over here. Get this in position. Nope. A little bit more to the left. A little bit more to the right. Oh, jeez. Those stupid bright blooms are kind of getting in the way. Okay, there we go. Right there, right there. Okay. Now let's hold this. Moment of truth. So, can we dupe one item? We can. How many of these do I need? Someone check that, please. Three each, so 9. That's pretty easy. I'll just do it until they start despawning. 5, 6, 7, 8. That looks like 9. That looks like 9. 9 each? Okay, so we need 27. Jesus Christ, we need 27 of these things? Okay. See, the problem is the looting. Ah, this would be such a... Like, honestly, this bug isn't too bad up to this point, even though it took me a good hour plus to finally nail down how to get this glitch working. Like, the looting part is so terrible. Having to hold down R. And the moment you let go of R, you're back to the beginning. Like, that's so terrible. And I really wish you could spawn more than 20 items at a time. That would also kind of help with this situation. See you around, Kennex Cow. Okay, I just saw things start to despawn. Okay. Okay, we're in the loot state. $16. I'm gonna do precise movements here. I'm not in a hurry. So don't let go of R. I think that was several there. I gotta admit, the way this is spawning is actually kind of funny. 35. Okay. Reduce to 0. Reduce to 0 because I screwed up. That's the idea, Ross. As I mentioned earlier, and I know this sounds so stupid, but the hardest thing to do by far is I have to hold down R this entire time. I have not let go of R since we started duping. And I have to just keep holding R. And if I lose R, then we have to start over from the very beginning. If I can at the very least get these blue Lionel things, I'm going to be very happy with this. Hang on, let me just fling Lionel hearts all over the place. Whoa, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Okay, hang on. That's really bad. No, saving resets everything. What do we get up to? 21. I think think I also moved the spawn point. Yeah, I can hear them. I can hear them. Here there! Here there! Here there! Oh, godsend! Godsend! They're spawning down here. Oh, thank you, God. Okay, that's all of those horns. Still holding R. Still holding R. Okay, okay. Where's my diamonds? Where's my diamonds? They're going to be at the top because we're sorting by fuse. Yeah, there we go. Add. Very careful and precise movements. This is not a race. Not in a hurry. Can I admit something? This is not an easy trick to do if it's not extremely obvious. And I'm really, really happy that we managed it. This is such a... I lost it! I lost it! This is such a colossal load off my mind. It really is. Like, I cannot put into words how much of a relief it is that we've gotten this trick to work. Actually, I didn't lose it. Oh, this is saving me, like... I already estimated this is like 20-ish hours. I already did an estimate. Because that's what I'm going to add to the grind time. This is a colossal amount of grind I'm saving right now. Like, at least 3 days worth of streaming. So, I want to explain why this is such a relief. Because you're probably thinking, oh, it means the game's bad. Well, actually, it's kind of a different thing. And I know this is a me thing, and I'm weird. But the big thing for me is I like having that safety net. You know what I mean? If I review Skyrim right now, there's no pressure. I got that. You know why? Because Skyrim has a freaking console command built in. No matter what happens, I've got that safety net. And that is such a source of relief for me. I have been streaming for 13 years as of next week. And let me tell you, stuff can and does go wrong. And having that kind of a backup, like I said, it's a safety method. It's a safety net. That is just so comforting to have that there. Yeah, this is just to make sure that money is never a thing again. I could probably stop at some point. I don't know, I'm paranoid after, like, we got so little money out of the Starlights, but we're already up to 161 diamonds, so... Okay. Let's do the last one. God, my finger's starting to hurt holding down R. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, geez, I'm staring right at it. There it is. $375? $675? What was the number? What was the number? Anyone remember? Because I have a specific number for these things. It was 675, okay. Oh my gosh. This is weirdly stressful. Satisfying. Yeah, we might be here for a while. I only got like 100 diamonds, and that took a minute. Zonite, I need like quadruple that. Looks like doing 4 per spawn cycle is optimal. Yes, this is the post-patch dupe glitch. And as I am demonstrating right now, it still works on the current patch. This is 1.21 is the patch we're on right now. Yeah, no, we're still going to have a bottleneck, but just having the Zonite is going to be helpful. I thought about duping some regular Zonite too, but this is so stressful and literally physically painful that I probably don't want to overdo it too much. Don't let go, don't let go. Okay, gonna rest my finger for a second. I'm holding down R with my left hand for just a second while I rest my right hand. Okay, okay. Back to the right hand. Back to the right hand. There we go. Yeah, I want to earn that lunch break today. Oh, jeez. My hand's slipping. My hand's slipping. My hand's slipping. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Wow. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Oh, my God. My hand is really starting to slip. Wow. No, I don't. Dupe my lunch. Man, if I could. Oh, dang it. Okay, so gyro is still on, and that's actually problematic. Okay, still holding down R. That's the important part. Okay, now look down. I'm doing this now. By the way, this is my current physical setup for doing this stupid glitch. I thought about actually going and getting some tape. Hang on. Look this way. Okay. We've hit the physically painful part. We've hit the sky. Oh, no! I lost it. I lost R. I lost R. Shoot. Okay, hang on. I think I could recover this. Nope, I lost it. I lost the spawn point. I lost the spawn point. Ah! Ah! 276 large zonite, though. And I got the diamonds, which was the important thing. And I got the Lionels, which is even more important. I'm gonna be happy with that. I'm gonna be happy with that. Ah! Yeah, no, that's hours and hours and hours of grind saved. That is actually literal days of grind saved. Where do I get a bladed rhino beetle? Would someone please look that up? Oh no, I'm gonna rest. My hand is literally in pain. So we're gonna save. Trees. Do you have something slightly more detailed than trees? Okay. Now, we're gonna flush everything. Oh, man! What's funny is we got so lucky, too. I fell off, and falling off would mean... yeah, go ahead, Zlo. Falling off would mean letting go of R. But then, like, the spawn point fell off, too. We got so lucky on that. Yeah, no, let's do a couple things here. The first thing we're going to do is unlock another Great Fairy. Okay, so we're here. Yep, Shield's gone, which is good. Do we have the wheel? Yep. We should... yeah, yep, we're back on the sword. The other sword has been salvaged. Or cast aside, essentially. Yep, nope, everything's good. We're actually good. Yeah, let's find a great fairy fountain. Oh yeah, let's double check our resources, make sure that actually came through. 186 diamonds. And 40 of the blue Lionel stuff. I've proven I could kill blue Lionels. I literally did it on camera. And where's my zonite? Where's my zonite? Where's my zonite? I'll be starting right at it. There it is. 276. Okay, sorry. So coordinates were... Oh, God. I really wish it showed you where the target coordinates were. That would be really helpful. Jungle across the chasm from the stable. Well, there's the stable. So let's see where this is. Oh, man. Yeah, and I'm getting launched today. Holy crap. Normally I just have like something reheated or you know, something some leftovers or whatever. But today I'm getting some. I think I've earned it. Time to do the Lionel Arena. Oh god. Let's see. What do I feel in the mood for? I'm not getting sushi, before you say. What are all the blades for? That's for my armor. That's weird as that sounds, Blade Troll. But it's true. That is for my armor. I'll look at that in a minute. Okay. So there's a stable east of here, which I obviously have not discovered. So, let's see if we can find it. It's funny you say that, Ross. I actually promised a friend of mine that I would, in fact, get sushi for finishing this Germinations. So I did. It was really good. I also got everyone else sushi, because why the hell would I get sushi just for myself? Good food is best shared. Okay. Well, a little bit cloudier than I'd like, probably because it's night. I'm not seeing any warp points. But there's one right there. And I do see a smoke plume over there. I mean, Doom being an alternate universe Tony Stark doesn't actually surprise me that much, Zach Taft. That was so obvious as soon as I heard, obvious in hindsight, as soon as I heard it, I was like, yeah, that tracks. Still doesn't mean I'd like it, just, you know. Yeah, no, we literally just cut out days of grinding, which I wasn't 100% sure I was going to do. Like, I wasn't committing to it, but since the whole point is to try and cover as much of the content as possible, I would at least like to, you know, fight in the arena and go after some of the bosses, like the Gleeoks and stuff like that. And that, probably was going to involve some grinding. Is that a stable? This does not look like a stable. Yeah, we've kind of removed the resource equation. Almost any item that's purchasable now is something that we can just go and grab. We are doing every shrine, just like we did in Breath. I'm going to use a map to find all of those. Oh, hey, it's a naked shrine. Yeah, let's just make a house out of diamonds. Let's do it. No, we can't dupe Korok seeds. So inventory is just going to be a forever problem. Diamond tipped arrows. I could add diamonds to spears and swords and other weapons. Yes, I'm probably not going to, honestly. To try and minimize cheating. The purpose of the duping the diamonds wasn't for that. It was to, you know, remove money from the equation. But yes, I could absolutely add diamonds to stuff. In fact, it's, I think, the best merging item I have right now. What would you dupe in real life, though? Gold? Gold doesn't sell that much. That's what I thought. Boot. See, the problem is by the rules of duping, you probably can't like just store it, like not like a warp replicator. So you can only dupe whatever you have on hand at the time. It would certainly make shopping a lot more different. Game, you want to let... Actually, what the hell, game? Okay, whatever. Oh, Jesus. Duping houses. I mean, it depends on how the duping trick works, you know? Well, no, like, it was green, but nothing happened when it was green. That's something that irritated me. Yeah, let's dupe some nukes. Wait, right now, I changed my mind! Why? Printer ink. Didn't kill him. Yeah, but it didn't work the way I was hoping it would. I actually don't really have any ideas for how to deal with this place. Any suggestions? Like, I was going to try and knock him off into the water, but, like, that didn't work. I was going to try lightning him, but that didn't work. I've got it. Let's do plastic. We need more of that in our lives. See, I tried that earlier and it didn't work, Bionic Punk. Maybe I just missed. Game. Actually, yeah, duping trees would be interesting. The problem with duping trees is, like, by the logic of how that works, you're probably duping the tree out in the air, not planted, you know? So... That does save the expense of cutting it down, that's true. Going for, but interesting. Oh, that's much easier to do than I thought it was going to be. I realized I could have done that. I would have done it already. Jesus. Yes, I've never played Tears before now. Bye. Goodbye. No. Big boy left? Yep, okay. Despite what the numbers say over here, I am enjoying myself for the most part. Especially now that I duped. All the pressure's off. What the hell? Okay. We're gonna give up on that for right now. Playtest encounter continues to increment. Okay, I missed. I'll accept that. That's on me. No. Crap. Okay, well, other side then. Other side. Hey, okay. I didn't know it could do that either. And now we start all over again. I mean, honestly, why bother at this point either? Just do that. If there's one thing we here at the Lore Walkers are known for, I'll grab a shield. And I have now researched longer stick. Someday I hope to play a game in which I can research longer stick. Game. If we dupe living things, I'd just be like, which one's the real one? Because, you know, that's the dumbest possible question when you dupe a living thing. Okay. Just a little more carefully this time. Which one gets the stuff the original? You know what? That's a much more valid question. What about debt? Oh, god damn it. We all know debt's a thing that a lot of human society is centered around. Who inherits the debt? Hypothetically, I should only need one. Yeah, do they just double the debt? Because debt's a made-up concept, after all. There's nothing tangible about debt. Which is funny when you think about it. Like, we can't double your assets, but we could double your debt. Because debt doesn't exist. Sorry. Philosophicalness. Ignore me. Oh my god, it didn't land in the water by like 2 feet. Oh my god. I think he's confused. I don't blame him. It's one of those days, you know? I think I can, actually. I think I could just straight up do physics damage here. damage. Just go into the water. Go into the water. You know you want to. You know you want to. Do it. Go into the water. There we go. Victory. Yeah, it was over, Construct. I had the high ground. Oh, dude, just go in the water. Just go in the water. No, just go in the water. See, I'm starting to get to the point where I can start to be picky about my weapons, too. Let's get rid of the soldier clear. Well, no. I still have that monstrosity. And my flame weapons, and my Lionel killing weapons. I just need more inventory space. That's all I really need. Whatever. Although, while we're here, I do need to... That would be nice, Bonic Pog. Like, I know the Gloom reduced our health and stamina, which I can kind of buy. But, like, give me my inventory slots. Come on. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, so this is not where I want to be. Cool. Where do I want to be? Road south of lake. That's where it was. That's the Highland Stable. That's where I went. You were like, not this one. And I was like, oh, okay. So I went east. Yeah, those clouds, where are they? Where are those suckers? I can't even see them from down here. Oh, whatever. It's been a long road getting from there to here. Well, okay, let's just walk, I guess. You know, if I had tons of Zonite right now. How much does that thing cost? So the hauler costs 18. That is not a small amount. And the car costs 18. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, I know. Thumb murder is required. There's even more storm clouds. There's just storm clouds everywhere. Jesus. Whee! Possibly faster than riding or driving or walking. Whatever that thing is that I do. And that was it. Okay, whatever. Got me like 20 feet. Worth it. Oh, hey, it's a Yiga. Die, Yiga. Hey, let me kill this person real quick. Excuse me. Would you like to die? Okay, are you evil? Listen, I need to do a test, alright? It's very important. You don't want the bananas? Okay, okay. Let's have a chat.
Oh.
You're a treasure hunter, aren't you? You probably think you'll strike it rich in the debris, the Zonai ruins. I used to be like you. I was going to shake all the treasure loose from those ruins and get my 1 in a million score. The Zonai survey team crowded me out, claimed the best ruins for themselves. Cece and her smartly dressed sycophants took up the hunt for Misko's treasure. Here's another vector quest. It's so nice having weapons that don't look like they're, you know, diseased. It's weird how used to it you get when basically every weapon in the game is just rotting or decaying or whatever the proper term is. Okay, I see a smoke trail. That's a good sign. Oh yeah, no, I'm told it's always obvious when my mood shifts from good to bad to good on camera. I am definitely in a better mood having successfully accomplished that exploit. I can't even put it into words. I suppose that's sad. But whatever. That should do it. Ta-da! Yeah, now I can just go have fun. All the pressure's off. I can just do whatever I want to. That probably says something about my mentality. You know, I haven't even sold the diamonds yet, because I don't have to. They're just there. They're in the back pocket when I need them. I also haven't processed the Zonai yet. Once again, don't need to yet. They're good. They're good, Russ. Like, there was the one I didn't like, and that was the robot one. But other than that, they've been pretty cool. I hesitate to call them my favorites, but they're definitely like my second favorites. That would be very cool, Lord Harriman. Now, it's funny you say that because we do know there are sales in this game, but I have no idea where a reliable source of them is. And we can't craft them, to my knowledge. Yeah, the Roomba one was just badly designed. Good idea. Like, really cool idea, but like a little rejiggering of the rooms and the parts would have made that area just awesome. Like the vehicle one, which was awesome. Thunder. Thunder. Thunderstorms. I have a lot of metal on right now. So let's, fix that. Do I have any non-metallic weapons? Not really. Yeah, the previous game had sales too, but in there you had the Korok seeds. Here we have the thing I can't summon right now, but it's there. Trust me. Him, excuse me. There's our dust. Yeah, I haven't seen yet. And I bet most of you know who I'm talking about, even if you weren't looking at chat. Alright, look, it's hard to sound like an accordion with your mouth, okay? I'm doing the best I can. Oh, you need to reach your friend? Yeah, let me steal these bananas real quick. Don't worry, I'll help you. Stab! Oh, I don't have a weapon out. Alright, whatever. Oh, that's a weird one. Yeah, I don't agree with them taking out the durians. Or removing the reliable source of the hardy radishes either. I get why they did it. I don't agree. Like, again, this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. This is a game built around being creative and doing it your way. Like the whole game is structured that. Except apparently that doesn't apply if the way you want to do things is not the way that they approve of you doing things. And that, honestly, that just rubs me the wrong way. That should do it.
Ah!
Yep. Hurry, 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 hurry. No! Yeah, no, it literally runs counter to the core gameplay loop. Fine. Where'd my stuff go? There it is. You can do things however you want to. No, not like that.
Ah. Oh. Ah!
You're welcome.
Mm.
I mean, it's like if you walk into a Whopper. Jesus. Don't walk into Whoppers. It's like if you walk into a Burger King and you're like, hey, yeah, I'd like a burger. Can I get no lettuce? No. Okay.
Oh.
Actually, fun fact, and I've only found out about this recently, so anybody who's more familiar with Japanese culture can jump in on this. Apparently, in Japanese restaurants, they generally don't allow for changes to the food. Now, that varies, obviously, but yeah. Like here in the States, that would be bad. There's a decent chance you would just go out of business doing that.
Oh. Yep. Oh.
Go ahead and get my point.
Ah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
So the rains have been raining in Spain for quite a while.
Yeah. Oh. Ah.
Cool.
Oh. Oh.
The horse bed is our next reward there. Hey, Beetle, you have lots of money, don't you?
Oh.
Goodbye.
Oh.
If he's... I'm sorry. So he's trying to get my Beetle, and I said no, and he said, really? You turned down a deal like that? If it's going to be like that, maybe I can wait until night, and no, I'll hire a thief to do it. I'll take him for everything he's got.
Sa.
So, hey, do you like diamonds? Okay. So that's just kind of dealt with now. Oh, yeah, it stopped raining. Okay, so first let's get that fast travel point, first and foremost. Then let's do that fast travel point. Then we'll finally go to the thing and find the stupid stag beetle. Yeah, hey beetle, give me your money. Huh? No, give me all your money. But I've got 30,000. Yeah, trust me. I got that covered. Yeah, I've seen quite a few games over the years play with limited cash inventory on vendors. And it's pretty much always been a bad decision. Unless it's like a true barter economy system, like in a lot of survival games I've seen. And yeah, point in case, Morrowind. There's a reason why one of the earliest exploits in Morrowind had to do with specifically manipulating the crab vendor, who most people don't even know is there, in order to make sure that it had more money so it could buy your stuff. Like, that says all it needs to. The first mod I ever installed for Morrowind was to help with the fog distance. But the second mod I ever installed for Morrowind was to fix the vendor problem. Charles always did like building bridges. I'm gonna mock him now that he's dead, because that's very in character for me to do. Especially just 2 scenes after I like nearly killed someone for speaking ill of him. You ever think about that movie? Because God, that movie's really bad. Sorry, what were we talking about? Ah! What? I don't even care. One? Really? There we go. Ish. It might be straight enough. And no, I can't break the bridge up anymore. What? Don't look at me that way. I tried it their way. Their way didn't work. which just broke physics a little bit, but, you know, whatever. I was just thinking about the programming required to get these things to work. Like, you can just feel the code screaming. Right? I would definitely walk across this bridge in real life. Nod, nod. Okay, so about this tree that has this rhino beetle that I need. Bladed. It was a bladed rhino beetle. I remember that. Let's see if I can find this thing. I only need one. We have determined I only need one. Do I have any sneak gear? I think I have a sneak potion. I do. Actually, I have several sneak potions. Do I have any sneak gear? Actually, I do. I have a Yiga piece. Oh, yeah. Sexing it up. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah! Height of fashion. Okay, so... Across chasm... Okay, hang on. So that's that button, which means this... So it's to the right. That's negative 3359, which means it's up. And then... Is it down? No? This is the spot, like right here. That's the coordinates you just gave me. I was gonna say, these are the coordinates, like right here. I'm within 9 of the coordinates. Across the chasm. Oh yeah, speaking of which, to make up for yesterday, I have discovered something because I was researching glitches, and one of the glitches involves a dog. And as a consequence of that, I now know... Do I not have any? Oh my god, do I not have any apples? I don't have any apples? Okay, oh, I feel bad. Hang on. Yeah, I have a gold... I'm not going to feed a golden apple to the dog. Alright, whatever. Let's see if the dog likes tomatoes. Here you go, boy. I'm sorry for trying to kill you earlier. Here you go. That would be very funny, Lord Aramon. Okay, so north... Yeah, that's why I hesitated on that, Bragg, when I'm like, are tomatoes safe? I know onions and chocolate, those are the easy ones. Wasn't sure about the rest. I'll laugh if that was one of the beetles right there. Oh my god, it's raining. Of course it's raining, why wouldn't it be raining? Life is raining. train. Can you tell what am I looking at? What am I looking at? Oh, dude. Yeah. So fuse a vehicle to the dog. Actually, I wonder if you could attach a the pulley thing. That is a rugged. I do not need. Well, by the way, fun fact, I was just kind of doing the whole, you know, taking pictures of things because why not? And also it's helpful for finding stuff later. Well, turns out that was one of the quest requirements. I did it off camera. It was one of the quest requirements for upgrading the scanner. Yeah, one of the Robbie quests. If anybody spots one, feel free to say something. I'm going to try to pay attention as best as I can here. Oh, I could rob this guy.
Oh,
You can't take that gem.
oh.
That gem is precious clue to understanding the Dondan's lives and habitats. But it's a diamond! Oh my god.
Ah.
Okay, she asked nicely. I won't rob her. Looks like a knocked over tree over there. Or a rock. That looks like a log. I am already rich. And if there's one thing rich people do, it's like robbing from the poor. But that's still just a rock. Here's a random question. This actually has absolutely nothing to do with anything. I'm just curious, because some of you probably have more of an exploiter mind than I do. And remember, I don't have much of a mind for exploiters. Or exploiting, excuse me. So let's say that once you make a certain amount of money, you start getting turbo taxed. And I mean like taxed into oblivion. To the point where it's supposed to drive you back down below that line. At which point you return to a normal. That's what I want right there. Normal tax rate. What's the exploit there? Like how do you screw that up? Got it. Oh, okay. I cannot tell you how little I was moving the analog stick there. I only really need the one. I'm gonna look around for a second. How is wealth calculated? That is a good question. In real life, we calculate wealth based on value of total assets minus your primary residency, which I always find funny. As if, you know, that doesn't count for how wealthy you are. Oh, that's right. Beetles are going to fly away. That's going to be interesting. I'm not sure how charity laundering would avoid that. It's an electric rhino beetle. No, that's actually exactly what people do. You ever wonder why rich people tend to live in gigantic, stupid mansions that they can never possibly enjoy? It's because it doesn't count. Like, that's not, you know, story... So I'm trying to think of some way to implement such a tax in the extant, if it's not obvious in fiction. Hello. Can I help you? And yeah, if you buy art or dinosaur bones or whatever, that would also qualify as assets, value, wealth. And so would your primary residence, because that's stupid. Like, we know that exists just because it's a deliberate loophole. Yeah, no, I ain't fighting that guy in the rain. We could also just do the oversight method. That's always the option. The oversight method is exactly what it sounds like. You have a hard and set rule that isn't designed to apply to every situation. It's designed to apply to most situations. Then, when you catch someone violating that rule, that's when the oversight steps in and says, hey, you violated this rule. And they're like, I haven't violated the rule. I have followed all the rules. And the oversight guy says, yeah, no, but it's my job to be the oversight guy, and you've totally violated the spirit of the law, so we're taking all your assets until you're back below the line. Grab, grab, grab. There you go. Have fun. Okay. Did that. Yeah, I don't know, Bionic. They obviously like their minerals, since they literally chew on gemstones. Ah, okay. Sorry, I'm thinking. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and focus on that. Which is, somewhere here? I thought. Hold up. I've got to just be blind, then. I mean, yeah, no, I would tend to agree, Zalok. The general gist of a tax system doesn't really need to change. You give a portion of your money to the government, so the government can then spend that on things that benefit people. I mean, that does tend to be true. Something that has been true in real life for a very long time is that one of the ways that the truly wealthy tend to stay truly wealthy is they don't have to spend a lot of money. There's a lot of ways that is implemented. Let's do the ice one first. Let's get that out. There's a lot of ways that tends to be implemented, but even like really, really basic things, like, you know, showing up at a restaurant saying, hey, and the person being like, oh man, and you just get to eat for free because it's you. There's actually a lot of things like that. Universal basic income is something I've bounced back and forth on a little bit. The more I look at it, the more I think it's a more feasible model if enough other models are in place to help benefit it. But I don't think it would work by itself. Yeah, wealthy people get better rates on loans and easier access to, like, just everything, really. Yeah, it's funny. Wealthy people tend to get stuff for free, and poor people have an entire concept called poor tax. That's just how that is. Yep, nope, this way. You know, even the really, really, really basic stuff, like, for example, like the fact that some people are too poor to afford a bank account. And you're probably thinking, what's the significance of that? Well, if you don't have a bank account, you can't just go and cash your paychecks. You have to go to a agency, which will then cash your check for you. Have you ever seen those signs? We'll cash your checks. Or cash checks for free or whatever. Well, that's a lie, because they charge a fee for cashing your checks. That's how they make their money. So you now make less money simply by virtue of being so poor. Congrats. Now, in the interest of honesty, I don't think that's as common nowadays as it used to be, but in the 80s, that was a really common problem here in the States. And yeah, I know the 80s is literally like 40 years ago. Point remaining. It depends on the bank, but yes. You also can't really get a credit card if you're too poor, because you don't actually have a credit rating. You can get a loaner credit card, but that requires money. Okay. That's an interesting idea, Inamisha. That's a good idea, thank you. I'll have to chew on that. I admit one of the other big question marks that I've been debating with regards to tax systems in a Star Trek-y kind of a setting is the very concept of investment. I know that sounds weird, since we just sort of automatically assume investment's a thing, because it's been a thing for so much of human history. But investment has spiraled wildly out of control over the last, I'd say, about 200 years. And just getting rid of the ability to invest in something isn't really going to automatically solve that, so like I said, it's something I've been chewing on. Like I've said this before, I'll say it again. The moment that human beings invented the fact that debt was an asset that could be traded was the moment we probably tipped over the edge on that. Okay, so I want to get it up here. Can I? Nope. Okay. Yeah, no, exactly, Inamisha. Like, you can't just get rid of investing. Investing has value and purpose. It does. It's just the investment market barely even touches on that anymore. The investment market is mostly just a way to try and make money from nothing. To more or less invent money. And it's not like you want to prevent people from being able to, like, let me use an extremely dumb example. Let's say for a moment that you're really into Nintendo games. You want to invest in that company. You want to put some money into that company in order to then encourage it to continue pushing forward. So you buy stock, which is functionally you giving money to that company in exchange for a portion of ownership of that company. You could see how that's just a reasonable mentality. It just gets into wild insanities because, and this is the best way I could possibly explain this, I would have to go Google some terms in order to explain this properly to you because there's such a rabbit hole of investment these days that it's actually hard to explain in simple terminology. Look, we don't like Nintendo games. We here at the Lore Walkers. By the way, quick question. When does Echoes come out? Does anyone remember? Echoes of Wisdom? Arrows! You know what? I'm still taking it. I still like arrows. Okay, so we've got like a month. Yeah, I'm rather fond of it too. It's actually a great sword on a spear, specifically, by the way. Yeah, no, exactly. That's actually a really good way to put that. Economic theory sits on ephemeral concepts. Things that don't actually exist. I kind of hinted at that earlier because debt does not exist. But no, I mean like every aspect of the investment market is intangibles. You know, the stock market losing several $trillion of value only really means a lot because people think it means a lot, for lack of a better way to put that. I don't think this game's going to take that long anyways, Ross, to be quite honest. Non-tangible funds. Yeah. Remember I had a whole discussion on Lorik and exactly what an NFT actually was. And yeah, currency. I can talk about currency quite a lot too, because currency is just a medium of measurement. It's inches. I know, nobody acts like it is, but it is. Or perhaps more accurately, it should be. Okay. Alright. Go back to that. Oh, it's a key door. I mean, if you think about it in exactly that terminology, all of a sudden the desire for rich people to have more inches makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Because, let's be honest, they probably don't have a lot of inches. Tying currency to a tangible resource is kind of a broken concept in a lot of directions. I understand the desire before it, and it's also something... One of the biggest benefits of it is it puts a hard cap on your economy, which is... I know that sounds like a weird benefit, but it can be considered a benefit, and also it's easy to understand. The downside with that is basically everything else. But it is certainly something that is not exactly a bad idea, and frankly, was arguably a good idea for a long time. But there are two really huge detriments for having a resource standard under a currency. The biggest and most obvious is anytime someone or something suddenly comes up with a large additional quantity of that particular resource, it fundamentally changes the value of all the other aspects of that resource, which changes the value of your currency, which sends shockwaves to the entire economy. We actually have tangible evidence of this, the most obvious one being when they found the Americas and started harvesting gold there. All of a sudden, gold's value just completely fluctuated and had ripple effect across most of Europe, I would say, and everywhere Europe was trading with. Having said that, I've heard that theory, so... Yeah, no, it's like, the problem is... God, there's lots of other problems with that. Because the problem is, there are huge detriments to either having a floating currency or to having a tangible fixed currency. Yeah, go ahead and help me out here, Dream Whisperer, because I am not figuring out where this key is. I don't see another area to interact with. I mean, there's also, yeah, imagine salt being worth it. There's also the other layer of that, which is that you don't, or I guess they don't, might be a better way to phrase it. Having your own currency versus having a universal currency. And that's another weird one, because having a universal currency has a lot of automatic and immediate benefits, but it also has detriments at a national level. For example, one of the most fundamental ways in which a specific country can combat inflation or try to push back against economic hardships is to go ahead and devalue their currency, deliberately bring it down. You can't do that if it's the world currency, because you have no ownership over your currency. The world does. this is actually a problem. It's one of the biggest reasons why people who have a brain have been struggling with the idea of rejoining the EU in Britain, because they really want to keep control of the pound. That's another good question, Lord Hermont. Yeah, dollars are functionally a world currency. Most of the world reserve is in dollars, although the whatever China uses is getting up there pretty hard. No, that's not what I mean, Act. If the... Okay. The wand, thank you. If the... Oh, duh, God. Did you know Ascend exists? I even have it equipped right now. God damn it. If Britain wanted to rejoin the EU, which, for the record, a lot of people do want that to happen. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, I'm just stating. If they wanted to rejoin it, they want to retain control of their currency, which they're not going to do. Like, there's no way the EU will allow them to keep having the pound. They're going to want it to be the euro. And there's no way they're going to renegotiate that, right? There's no way. They got too good of terms the first time around. Okay. God, that was such a cluster. I was gonna say, I'm not saying whether Britain leaving or joining was a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just saying that it was a mess. Posited by people who didn't actually want it to happen. Put forward and then executed by people who had no idea how to do that. Pushed for by some people who thought it would actually reduce the amount of paperwork they had to do to interact with international trade. Fun fact, no. Let's test something here. Yep, that's what I thought. Either I don't have any answers, sorry. All I'm talking about is, like, it's kind of a weird, if fascinating, dilemma, problem thing. There's no way that Britain is actually going to leave the EU. Don't be ridiculous. Let's see if it manages it without me. It does. Nice. Whoop, that's the wrong button. Okay. Wow, okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I was trying to pull up my glider, not plummet. It's, as intended. I was just doing it the hard mode to show off. That's all that was. I definitely didn't make a colossal mistake. Please take me back at you. All right. Okay. Okay. Where was that dumb thing? That's a Gleeok. That is a frost Gleeok. No, I actually didn't. I wanted to hold on to what little hope I had for the world, Trithon. Or not Trithon, sorry. Act. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to deal with these guys. I mean, we're gonna have to go kill that Gleeok. I'm just not gonna do it right now. It goes down at pretty much the same rate it used to. I don't even know why. It just does. No data on that. Okay, you're just being a dick now. Okay. Hello, Derpy Dino. Nah, it's fine. We'll just switch to an autonomous republic. It'll be cool. What are they hauling? Excuse me, what are you hauling? Excuse me. Excuse me, I've got a few questions. Or, I guess you've got other things to do? Oh no, the horse stopped. I don't think he enjoyed that. Yeah, let's work on things like food and infrastructure before we start thinking about, you know. Aw, see you around, Evo. Arrows! Alright, horse. I'm sorry. You've seen too much. Wait, where did my weapon go? Where'd my weapon go? Enjoy your glue pizza. Nope. How did it break, but the spear didn't break? I've actually not seen that happen before. I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. Okay. Well, that sucks. That's true, I did all that glitching. Broke the spear. In the air, I could see that Robostall. Okay. Yeah, apparently that's a break, so we'll go ahead and call that as a break. The hover bike is still kind of wonky. I could probably refine the specific format of it, but honestly, I'm gonna kind of give up on that. The hover bike has so little speed and so little distance that it's almost useless up in the air. Don't worry, I do actually plan to refine the sucker, especially once I get my 675 Zonite. But that can wait. Yeah, we need better battery. And then I'll come back to that. Nice shot, Tulin. I'm not sure Star Wars has enough understanding of its own society, but let's look at that question. What kind of government would I have liked the rebellion to champion? Well, the New Republic was obviously a mess, although it was better than the Galactic Empire, obviously. One of the major themes of the EU books post-Thrawn trilogy was, oh god, it's a mess. Yeah, there's still no Cass. I think he's just dead. Ugh.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, I came to see the Great Fairy, but
Yeah, yeah.
we don't talk about Jason. God, that was just...
Hey.
Tabantha Bridge Stable. Let's do it.
No.
Well, this is my first time playing Drippy Dino, so 0 would be my number. I do think any kind of galactic entity is probably a little bit too big. Honestly, that's a plot point in our wars, is that the Republic getting too big directly leads to the Galactic Empire. Yeah, there's no way you can have, like you've seen the size of that Senate room in Episode 1. Of all the many things Episode 1 did wrong, boy, let me tell you, that's a list. Oh, okay. The shot, the visual of that Senate room. Yeah, that said a lot. There was no way in hell that Senate was a functional body. Yeah, even the Federation in Trek is arguably too big. And a lot of that's colonies that they just kind of let do their own thing that are under Federation jurisdiction, but functionally have no say or vote within Federation policies. I mean, that would make sense, Dakota. Now, having said all that, actually, yeah, Rolostal. I am apparently wearing metal, because I have lots of metal. Oops, that's... Oh yeah, no, that was great. The way they showed the Senate in Andor was fantastic. Everybody knew it was just a nonsense show. They all knew who really ran things. One moment, please. So Andor occurs in 6 BBY. Roughly 5 years before Rogue One. So, yeah, it's 5+ years. Andor occurs over a pretty decent chunk of time, actually. So, the exact date is gonna... but yeah, it's 5+ years before the Senate is disbanded. And trust me, it shows. Sorry, one moment, please. I apologize. Yeah, the Federation... I don't know if we have a real-life governmental body that feels like what the Federation feels like. Because, yeah, it feels like the Federation is there, like, to be on demand, but not in charge. More like a extensive and very organized charity that happens to have a military arm. Which is an interesting concept, and one that I admit I'd like to dig into more someday. Oh, and Starfleet is a military! I'm just saying. Anybody says otherwise is kidding themselves. Yeah, a military league. I don't know, it's a weird one. Sorry, I haven't really answered your question yet. I apologize. Yeah, nobody cares about Bajor. I'm honestly sorry. The more you think about the Bajor setup, the less it makes sense. There's just too many things about it that make it very, very clear that they absolutely did not think about that. They wanted to have the occupation, And they wanted to have the World War II parallel, and that's as far as they thought about it. Yeah, the Maquis. Yeah, they're gonna show up in Voyager. Okay, they're gone. Either way, I guess this is kind of my answer to you, is I think this is the direction it probably could take in Star Wars. Is just, first of all, divvy it up. A galactic entity is a really bad idea in a setting as colossally huge as Star Wars. It's not just the size of a galaxy. A lot of that galaxy is filled out. Like, most of the galaxy, literally half the galaxy is settled space, for God's sakes. So, just, yeah. Part and parcel it out a little bit. That's the easy answer. Now, some of those cities... Yeah, fair enough, Inamisho. Some of those cities, listen to me, some of those planets probably literally cannot function unless they are part of an international body. So you probably have to make some kind of galactic entity, or at least interstellar entity. Coruscant will implode in itself almost immediately if it doesn't have free trade of resources coming in constantly. And even that's honestly breaking disbelief. That's true, Zalo. You know, that's another funny thing. They never actually discuss how people elect, because we know there's a Federation Council, and we know the Federation Council consists of representatives. We also know the Federation Council themselves vote for the president, who is ostensibly the head of the council. We have no idea how any of that works, because why would we do world building in Star Trek? Yeah, no kidding, Enemy Show. That would just be... Yeah, Ecumenopolis is... it's a cool visual, but it doesn't really work in reality, which describes a lot of Star Wars, actually. I apologize that this is taking too long. Yeah, as I've said many times, I'm not really interested in realism. I'm interested in believability. And I can buy Coruscant. Especially given, again, the... several of the more well-written Star Wars works have bothered to emphasize that, yeah, Coruscant is... someone said it in chat just a minute. Coruscant is a vanity project. Inamisho. Yeah, no, that's... It's an... even in universe, it's a thing that shouldn't have existed. And that is acknowledged. I'm with it. Hell, I even buy the Death Star. The first one. You know, the one that took 2 decades to build and plan and put together. Thanks to some very helpful prison labor. Do I buy Star Killer? No! Yeah, so we carved out chunks of a planet to go eat stars to shoot at people across hyperspace. No. Is there anything above me? Oh, there is something above me. Starkiller Base was Death Star but bigger. And that's all that was written on the napkin. Death Star but bigger. We're going to blow up whole star systems in one shot through hyperspace that you can visually see through atmosphere on other planets while it's shooting. Which I know that's a weird thing to be upset about all the ridiculous things about Starkiller Base, but God, that pisses me off. They can literally see this stupid thing. Alright, moving on, moving on. There's another Gleeok. Yeah, no, there's literally a scene where they're like, oh, it's like the Death Star. If only it was. But alas, it's even bigger. Like, you remember that stupid scene? So, this is going to be a Gleeok, and it's a flame Gleeok? Yep, it's a flame Gleeok. I don't really have a flame thing, so we'll do that. There's our flames. I will admit I've generally been not particularly enthused by the AU Zilog, but at the same time I wouldn't sleep on some of its properties, because just like in the EU, there's some good damn stuff in there. I just mentioned Andor, which is a very good show. But in addition to Andor, obviously the continuation of the Clone Wars in Clone Wars Season 7 and in the Bad Batch, big thumbs up on both of those. Mandalorian is enjoyable pulp. I know that sounds like a weird, like, insult, but no, I mean that. Like, it's pulp fun, right? Rogue One is obviously a good movie. I'm just 100% on that one. Solo is fine. Yeah, exactly, Ross. Well, I can tell what's going to be happening here in a second. Yes, I came here to rescue you. Let me guess, you can't climb up that thing, which is a little pathetic, but okay. Yeah, we're not talking about the sequel trilogy. We're just pushing those out the window. Acolyte is very hit and miss. It's a damn shame they canceled it. I really think it could have become a lot more hit in a season 2. Aww. Yeah, Acolyte has some cool ideas, and I think they did a lot right. And they also did a lot wrong. Like, so much wrong. And I'm not even getting into the books. The books are all over the place, as is pretty usual for Star Wars, right? Hang on. I think it was Lord Harrimont mentioned this last time. Maybe it was Frieza. Somebody mentioned last time that I need to do the balloon first and the fire second. And I remembered. You thought I didn't, but I did. And also, I will admit, Disney Star Wars tends to lean... Hey, it worked! Tends to lean fairly heavily into member berries. Where's the wagon? Oh, it's over there. Okay. I can make that work. And how much that's going to work is very subjective, like extraordinarily subjective. Even as we were covering The Mandalorian, we ran into a moment which I considered member berries that other people considered fan service. And to make the distinction very clear, member berries is fan service done badly. That's just what that is. So, whether that's going to hit or miss for you is very much up to you. Get in the wagon. Damn. Okay, yep, no, I figured. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, the long and the short of it is Disney's approach to their IP has been very shotgunny, and that has had exactly the impact you would expect. Sometimes what they're doing works, and sometimes what they're doing doesn't. That's true with everything right now. The Disney properties, their Pixar properties, their Marvel properties, their Star Wars properties. I'm actually not very familiar with Visions. That's why I didn't mention that. Yes, see, I can't think of the proper name. The GW, I forget what it's an analogy for. Games Workshop, that's it, Games Workshop. Okay, let's try this again. Because, yeah, Vermintide? Hell yes. Vermintide 2? Even better.
Oh.
You can sit right there! What is the issue here? God damn. Did you see how much I had to wiggle to get that stupid thing out of there? What happened to the KOTOR remake? That's a good question. Moving on immediately. It's actually not a bad idea to go to. I actually don't know how the weight is calculated in this game at all, so I'm just guessing that. Oh, or Command and Conquer. So my brother-in-law is quite a bit of a CNC fan, probably more of one than I am. And I was mean. I walked over to him, I said, hey, they announced a new Red Alert game. His reaction was exactly what you'd imagine. And then I said, yeah, it's mobile. And his reaction was exactly what you imagine. No, he's not the kind to be like, rawr, controller throwy.
Yeah. Oi!
Let's see if this works, shall we? Because I don't think it's going to, but... And yes, that you are witnessing everything correctly there, Lord Aramon. Yeah, it's a shame they never made a Dawn of War 3. 2. He acknowledges that 3 is, like, objectively a better game, but he just prefers 2, and I even blame him on that. That's not even close to where I was aiming, but cool. They never made a Command & Conquer 4, it's interesting. I'm in a weird spot with Command & Conquer, because I always liked Command & Conquer more for the story than for the gameplay. That was true ever since, like, back in the day, like, ever since it first started. This is interesting. Okay, so the fan, terrible idea. Got it. I can work with that. Can't seem to detach the fan. There we go. Let's just scooch it up there. It did popularize the tank rush. And I mean, CNC 1 is probably better than Warcraft 1. I actually plan to review both games someday, so we'll literally see if that's true or not. Yeah, that's another weird complaint I have. Why do the batteries take so long to recharge? I know that sounds like a weird complaint, but honestly, like, once they're empty, they're empty. Just let them refill, right? Silly. Let's do this. Okay, here you go, buddy. But, like, the Zonite charges are most useful when it's still draining, is my point, Frieza. Sorry, I'm not explaining myself correctly. The level at which it's draining is something that, okay, sure, I could buy that. But once it's empty, and it's in full red, and you can't use it again until it refills, why is this refill time so slow? Like, once it's emptied, and the tank is dry, and it's plummeting, why not just go ahead and then allow you to be like, and start over again, right? Yeah, it should refill as fast as your stamina thing, because your stamina bar refills pretty freaking fast. It's one of the only complaints I don't have about the stamina bar. Like, I don't know. No, I haven't, Ross. I know it has something to do with Zonite, and that's about the extent of that.
Oh. Oh.
Sure. Honey, honey. Honey. I mean, I could see that, Zalok, but as weird as it sounds, what's the problem with that? Right? Like, why is that a detriment? Yeah, go ahead and tell me, Ross. Go ahead and tell me. I don't even know where to get it. We need to make a pizza. We need to make a pizza. I know where to buy wheat. I don't know where to buy cheese. Yeah, exactly, Shadow Machine. Like, there's several ways they can make this more granular. Doubled the battery length while equipped. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm probably going to stick with Barbarian, but still. I don't know. I might chew on that. So about your hornist? Trumpeter? I don't know. Yep, he's back. Note to self, Eustace doesn't get to drive the cart anymore. Yeah, he drove into that hole, by the way. I'm not even sure how he managed that. Don't tell me about the clue about the cheese, then. We haven't even been to the Zora village or to the Gerudo town yet. Okay, so you want me to give you a roof. Of course you do. It's okay, I literally just did this, so I got this. Don't worry, I'm gonna give you a roof with wheels. I am just that deluxe. I am that extra. That you are going to have the primo experience here. Here you go. Enjoy. Yeah, now I can write it upside down if it tips. Where's your frickin' horse? Do you not have a horse? Oh my god, you don't have a horse. Okay, where's your horse that I gave you? Yeah, hi, I need my horse, please.
Hi. Oh. Oh. Huh? Oh.
Oh, the Normandy is here. Okay. I was gonna say, if the game just ate the Normandy, wouldn't be the first time that's happened to me in a video game.
Oh.
Nope, nope, keep the towing harness.
Oh. Huh.
Aw, it's okay. I will fix your world for you, sir. No match of the cost. Well, not the button I wanted, but sure. Hey, everyone. Relax. Relax. Although... Ah, I lost the roof. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I have a terrible idea. Game. It took a minute. Okay. I have a truly terrible idea. they're gonna get jostled and it'll reset. That's not really worth doing. That's a terrible idea. I was just gonna do this. Like, let's go! Let's go! But if they're gonna reset that way, whatever, fine. We'll do it the boring way. Least favorite song in the game. This one. Not the one that they're playing. The one that's just at the stables. Follow-up song would be Kakariko, and follow-up song to that would be Hateno. I don't like most of the town songs, honestly. It's like Takoido was saying the other day. Addition of music is not necessarily good. It still has to be good music. I do like the new shrine music. I don't like the Frost Gleeok. I can do without that. Be at peace. Shut up. God, you people are finicky. The Koji Kondo, he's busy. Actually, I've noticed, I think I mentioned this during the actual Zelda run proper. The last game he did actual music on was a while ago. Oh no, it was before this, it was a while. He did one song for Breath of the Wild, I think. You're fine, you're fine. Everything's fine. Here, we're here. Maybe it was Twilight. I remember there was, I think you're right, I think it was Twilight, because he did like the ending song. Really good song, consequently. And it was unusual because he hadn't done music for quite a while. He'd just been a music director and sound programmer. I don't actually know about it, Paul. I like the fairy quests. I prefer this over dump 10,000 rupees on my face. It's doubly a good thing because almost all of the fairy quests involve building. Like, almost every fairy quest has been constructed, designed, and put together. And do so in an interesting circumstance, like the flying carriage we had to make earlier. Wait, what did you just say? I would have liked to have been released by someone bigger, but a slim lad like you was fine too, I suppose. Alright, what are we missing? Razor Claw Crab. We need 9 Razor Claw Crabs. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably gonna be on the coast. The good news is, we were just there. I don't think we'll need to cheat for crabs. I hope not, because I'm not ready for that yet. I don't want to do that until we're at the white parts. And, there's something else. Oh yeah, the beetles, which we actually do already have. I hope not, Dr. Winter. Let's find out. To the beach. I mean, I don't want to say I was underground for a small period of time, but it looks like such a small amount of space. Look at that. Like, we have actually spent a fairly large amount of time in the depths, and it doesn't really look like it, does it? Anyways. How do I feel about this game so far? If you want the one-sentence review, it's definitely an improvement over Breath, and thus, if you liked Breath, you will absolutely love Tears. But the problem is, it's hard for me to do a one-sentence review, because there's just so much going on in this game. And a lot of it works, and a lot of it doesn't. There are parts of this game that I absolutely adore and get into, and then there's parts of this game that are just, huh? Yeah, it's a very complex game, and thus it has a lot of good and a lot of bad. You notice we've got 58 pluses and 48 negatives. Now, that's not up to date, but that does kind of indicate the idea. What do you mean, Zilog? I mean, this game destroys... Like... I don't know how to put this. It destroys Breath. There's no going back to Breath after this point. Yeah, a lot of the backstory is still in the flashbacks, which are still in the paths. But there's also a lot more story on display. I know I'm skipping through it. Well, I'm not skipping through it. I know I'm reading at my pace rather than reading it all out loud. But there is still plenty of story going on, even in, like, say, these little quests where we're going around helping the stable people get together and rebuild their instruments. It's a nice little motif, right? We are literally helping the band get back together in order to restore music to the stables, and the Great Fairies take that as a sign that the world is not in as dark a state as she assumed it was, and that's why the Great Fairies come out and help us, right? That's cool. I like that. I like that thematically. I like that literally. It's also kind of interesting because on another running motif, and I have definitely noticed this, is that there is a fake Zelda running around, spreading doom and gloom to everybody. It makes me wonder if there's a literal connection between the gloom and the sensation, the atmosphere of depression. Because almost all of the stuff that's being done to screw with people has been done to diminish their mood, which feels like it's the kind of thing that would then spread the gloom, right? Like, think about what was going on with the Rito and the blizzard, which was making it harder and harder to hunt and to farm. Or think about what's going on with the Gorons and the fact that they're all on drugs, let's call it what it is, which is making them all just lazy and barely bothering to do it, you know, just literally spreading the depression there. Yeah, gloom makes people gloomy. There's one of the sales I mentioned. And that spreads more gloom. There's kind of a negative feed, or excuse me, that's actually a reinforcement loop. Let's call that what that is. Which is happening there. Wait, what was that? It's the shield. You know the biggest sign that duping was the right call for me, though? I am sad that I now have to break for lunch because my food's almost here. Yeah, it's a shame they're not doing any extra content for this, but I guess that's just inevitable since this itself was supposed to be, you know, the extra content. Today is Borgers. Local joint. You wouldn't have heard of them. They make really good, what do they call them? Smash burgers? And because they do smaller patties, they do more of them. So it's like smash, layer of something, smash, layer of something, smash. So the specific one I'm having for right now, I usually get extra to then have leftovers. But the specific one I'm getting is, it's patty, egg, patty, avocado, patty, cheese, and then all of the usual fixings like lettuce, tomatoes, and stuff on top. Yeah, Link is gonna have to go in order to hold on to this burger. It's actually not that tall. It's like this tall. It's not that big. That's a good thing too. I'm literally shaky from hunger. So looks like it is here. So I'm gonna go ahead and pause for lunch, and when I come back, We'll find some more claws. We'll go ahead and upgrade our armor. We might try to go after a white Lionel. I don't know. I haven't decided about that yet. But either way, once we have our armor upgraded, which is the big thing I want to do, I'm going to try and go find other mini bosses and see if we can find the rock guys. I can't think of the name of. We need to kill a Gleeok still at some point, and I feel like there's another one we haven't gone after yet. Oh, the frogs, the giant frog thing. We have to fight one of those. Then we might actually do the MSQ.